Hello, everyone. Good morning. Happy Sunday.
Good
Good
morning.
morning.
Welcome. We are Dustfire Media. I am Justin.
are.
I am Justin. He, him. Usually I'm the GM or GMing in some capacity, but today I get to play, and we'll explain why I get to play in a moment. But we also have. You're muted, my friend.
Yes, there we go. I muted my mic and
Great
I was
start.
still muted on StreamYard. Hi, I'm Danny. He, him. Um, yeah, I mean, I've been wanting to do this podcast with Justin. It was like a hype dream for so long, and we did it. And now
Now we're
we're
here.
Dustfire Media.
Years
Now we're
later.
here. Years later, we're still doing the same thing, and I'm excited to get into Shadow City.
Well, this is kind of new.
Because
New thing for us.
This is kind of a new thing.
Speaking of which, I am Nicholas Coplin. I'm just happy to be here.
Oh,
Yeah, he didn't use it, so I got it in there.
Highway robbery.
Oh yeah, I'm here to steal things.
And-
Sorry.
Of course, the wonderful Johnny Button.
Yeah, I'm Johnny. He, him pronouns. And I'm going to be your GM today because we are playing quick start for a game called Shadow City.
Yeah, I'm going to get into it.
Yeah, please do.
Well, I wanted to say first off, if you're new here, we're known for running the longest Avatar Legends actual play. We're about to start our third campaign of that this fall, but we've played a bunch of other games, including Scum and Villainy, our space western campaign, which is starting its second season this fall as well. But today, we're playing Shadow City Mysteries, a clockwork noir setting compatible with 5e. That's right, friends. We're finally playing Dungeons and Dragons. You've been clamoring for it, and we're finally playing Dungeons and Dragons.
Here we are.
Here we are. And I realized, well, let me talk about Shadow City Mysteries for a little bit. It's made by Play on Words Studio. They're creating not only this tabletop game, but also a video game as well too. That's set in the same world, same setting. Which is super cool. So we've got a link to the backer kit for the TTRPG in our Twitch page, as well as in our link tree on Instagram. And if you're watching this on YouTube, it should be in the description for the video. And then you can find the Steam game if you just look on Steam and wishlist it. It is a really cool. It's like I said, it's clockwork noir, so like jazzy. Everyone's wearing trench coats, but it's literally in black and white. Like the world is in black and white, except for like random splashes of color from magic, which I think is so cool, so vibey. But the important thing is that I have the least amount of experience with 5e, and so when Play on Words Studio came out to us, I was like, I think either Johnny or Nick has to GM this because they have much more experience with 5e than I do. So, Johnny, I will now turn it over to you, our eminent game master, who will bring us into the world of Shadow City Mysteries.
Excellent. Thank you so much. All right, guys. So, yeah, like Justin said, I have more experience in 5e. That doesn't mean that I am an expert in 5e. So, if we get anything wrong, if we do anything that you don't like, be gracious with us because we don't usually play 5e.
You did promise me you were an expert, so
I did. I made a lot of promises, guys. No, but like Justin said,
back into the cup.
we are playing in a clockwork noir setting. I want to give you guys a little bit of a lay of the land before we start jumping too far into things. So like Justin said, this is a black and white setting. Like because of something that happened a long time ago, the sun has basically stopped producing color in the world. Every time you see any splash of color, and usually it's only like metallic colors, it is because of something, this gemstone essentially that produces magical effects in the world, and that's the only time you see a splash of color. And to give you guys a kind of a frame of reference for if clockwork noir doesn't mean a ton to you, I want to give some like comps like Batman Brave New World or like Dick Tracy, like that kind of stuff, like Darkwing Duck. Think about that kind of like a setting, but it's black and white. Super fun. And there are a couple of special rules that we have on top of the 5e layer here that I want to make sure the players and you, the listeners, are familiar with, because they're going to come into play as we're going. So there's a system here in Shadow City Mysteries called Influence. I'm not going to get too in the weeds on all these rules. We'll go through them deeper as they come up, if they come up. But Influence is something that characters can use to make long-term progress towards social goals. And so there's factions in the game. We'll get into who the factions are in just a moment. But as you're interacting with the factions, you might want to leverage influence over those factions. And so the influence mechanic allows you to use some of the features of your character as well as the features of your group together to exert that influence over different factions, to gain favor, to lose favor, to figure different things out. And then on top of that, or as well as that, we also have a crafting system here in the game where you can build or repair different things. Like we mentioned, there's clockwork mechanisms. Everything in this world runs on this stone that basically produces infinite power, but the pace of that piece of technology has outstripped everything else in the world. So things are still clockwork, even though there's infinite power, there's infinite resources in that particular way. It's still in a lot of ways very old world. And so like guns are still kind of a fledgling thing. There are cars that exist, but they run on these like gear mechanisms. And because of the way that this power stone works, gears are constantly moving. Everything that has power is constantly running. It does not stop running, which means that gears wear out even though the power never runs out, things like that. And so things will come up where you might need to repair something, or maybe you have an idea for some gadget that you want to make something easier for yourself. And so there's crafting mechanics here for you to be able to do either of those things. Any questions about either of those things before we keep moving? Awesome. All right. And so then we get into our factions. So in our city here, we have 6 major factions that kind of keep the city moving. Every city has what goes on above ground and what goes on in the underground. This city is no different. And so I'm going to read a quick pitch for you guys of what each of the factions are so you can kind of get familiar with who the players on the board are. So first we have the Court of Rats. This is the city's organizing principle for crime. They are welded together by the powerful Rat King. It represents most of the Shadow City's criminals as well as the dispossessed with no one else to turn to for support. Members have little to fear from other criminals. Then there's the Society of Ravens, an ancient conspiracy of the city's wealthy. They are probably the smallest faction, but by far the richest, and have the secrets woven through the fabric of the city, such as their trained corvid messengers. Members get financial and influential support. The Iron Union is a guild that represents most city workers in the more dangerous trades, such as heavy industry, construction, and the like. They provide strong clockwork replacements, prosthetics in heavy iron to their members that need them. So if someone loses a limb, they can get this like heavy iron clockwork prosthetic to replace it, to ensure minimum income to a minimum income to their members. The Brass Consortium is the counterpart guild that represents service and entertainment trades, providing the staff for most of the venues throughout the Shadow City. They make intricate brass prosthetics, and many members make elective use of them because they're more agile than flesh. Then there's the Church of Astra in the local branch. This is the local branch of the most prominent world religion. Members might be actual clergy within the religion or simply extremely devout laypersons. They are especially mentally resilient, able to shrug off psychic effects or anything that requires a saving throw. And then there's the Cult of Tenebris. And this includes those that profane the dominant religion and follow the tenets of a dark goddess. Second smallest, they must keep hidden but tend to work with a more unified purpose than the other factions for this reason. They receive signs and portents from their faith and can see in the dark. All right. And so now that we know what the factions are, let's find out who our actual players are. And so starting with Justin, why don't we go around and you guys can tell me who your character is.
Hey there, darling. I'm playing Leona Larkin today. Leona's from not Shadow City, came from the country, so don't quite get all the manners and the unspoken rules of everything here in Shadow City, but I'm making do. I've got a pretty face. I'm a good dancer. so it works for me. I am part of the Brass Consortium, but I have run afoul of the Rat King and have found myself being forced to go on missions for him in order to steal things and grift things. So looking to get out of that contract as soon as possible, love.
Awesome. Danny, tell us about your character.
Hi, I'm playing as Dr. Santok Singh. Growing up, he went to school for the Church of Astra. His father sort of expected him to, go to seminary and, go on to get a job within the church. But through a encounter while going to school with the church, Dr. Santok found that he might be able to prove more useful to the city being a doctor rather than a priest or whatever he was going to the church for. And so now he works as a doctor kind of officially for the Society of Ravens, but he's taken up to running a street clinic for the Court of Rats as of late.
Amazing. All right, last but not least, Nick.
Gamina Gadwal, PI, forensic specialist, bit of an inventor. I help what doesn't want to be found in this city. I do my best to work within the forgivings of the Court of Rats. Did I say that? Yeah. Trying not to upset them, and a lot of it ends up being pretty benign, but it is Shadow City. Many an upset ex that needs to learn of some unfaithfulness.
No shortage of work here. Amazing. Nope. Thank you, guys. All right. So we're about to jump into our adventure. Before we take a step into the unknown here together, I do want to say one more thing, just so those of you who are listening understand. So this is we're using the quick start adventure that's kind of pre-built mystery here. This mystery is designed for a group of 6 players. So some of the things, if you go into the quick start yourself, you might notice that things are more or less challenging than what you see on screen here, because I'm going to be kind of adjusting things on the fly for a group that is 50% the size of what is originally intended. But with that said, I also wanted to give myself an out for if I kill you guys in your first combat encounter.
I say just put all of them in. I think the 3 of us can handle it.
Yeah, I think so too. All right. Without any further ado, let's jump into it. All right. So to start, you guys each individually come to a bar in the city called the Rat's Nest. I believe that Leona and Dr. Singh know each other from the past, but you guys have not been called here together. You are arriving separately, and you've each been called by the Rat King to report to the Rat's Nest. It seems to be a quiet night at the Rat's Nest, since the dance floor is only half full and the band belting out a rousing tune is second rate at best. If any of them are even Brass Consortium, it's hard to tell, since none have the telltale brass-colored prosthetics. The whole club is, in fact, in flat monochrome, except for a few coppery and gold metallic flashes behind the bar, and in the clothes or hair of a few of the wealthier patrons. That just makes it more obvious where you're going. The Rat King's raised booth at the back of the club positively glows golden, with turnstone enameling. For all that the man seated there is himself in black and white, other than the silvery sheen of his metallic right arm. You do notice a faint pall of purple smoke, as if someone has just left the booth. He sees you across the room and motions imperiously for you all to join him.
I will saddle on up, sit down. So haven't been called here before. Usually you just send messengers. What makes tonight so special?
Tonight is important. Unfortunate things are going on in the city, and I need one such as yourselves to do some investigating. All right, each of you has some expertise that you bring to the table, and I think it's important that you work together to figure out what's going on for me.
Yeah, I know
How-
Dr. Singh. Oh, sorry.
Go ahead.
I know
I'm glad
Dr.
that you know
Singh.
each other.
But who's this Lily right here?
There'll be time for introductions later. Don't worry about it.
Oh,
All right.
Sorry.
I think
I'm
what I've
so
got to
sorry.
say is more important than conversation.
I just like to know who I'm working with.
I trust them, so you can trust them. Okay?
All right. Fine.
All right. And he raises a hand and waves, and his bodyguards just kind of walk away. Now that you guys are sitting up here with him, I want each of you to make a insight check.
First roll.
It's rolling time.
Classic
rolling time.
Justin player rolling.
I forgot. What
I got a 3.
Oh my god. Okay.
Yeah.
I got a 26.
Amazing.
I got an 18.
Okay.
Thought I rolled
Perfect.
good.
Oh, wait, nope, never
Yeah.
mind. 23.
Okay. This is as he sits back and he's kind of gathering his thoughts, and it's not necessarily in the Shadow City. It's atypical for someone in any sort of power to dismiss their bodyguards the way that he just did. But you get the sense that despite the fact that he has bodyguards, those bodyguards are mostly for show. This man is easily the most dangerous person you have ever interacted with. Leona, you feel like he's just a sweetie pie. Reminds you of your big brother.
Just a nice guy.
But he looks at each of you as you kind of settle in. A woman comes over and sets drinks down in front of each of you and steps away, and then he sighs. One of my informants, an old friend of mine from my days in the military, Carlo Mercy. You ever hear of him?
Yes.
That I have.
Yeah, all right, Miss Gladwell. You're more connected than I thought. He didn't report last night. I sent a runner down to check on him. Found blood all over his squat. All right, 452 Breakers Lane. That's what I want you to go check out. Now, there's some information I want you to know. I want you to go down with everything that you need to conduct an investigation. Carlo was Iron Union. All right, but he had his eyes on a lot of things in the district. I had him checking things out for me down there. Someone might have figured out that he was working for the rats and punished him for it. He might have been up to something that I didn't know about, and that's important to find out too, if that was going on. But I want you guys to find out who killed Carlo and why. The place has been locked back up, but you only got a little bit of time before the police come back. I don't know how long it's going to take them to come back and check out the crime scene. All I know is that they're not there now. All right? But the place is probably starting to attract some extra attention, so I want you to go down before anything gets moved around. And then I want you to come back and I want you to report to me once you figure out what happened. And I want you to make sure that there's no blowback to me. I want to make sure that nobody connects me to any of this investigation. If anybody asks you why you're there, you're just curious looky-loos, all right?
Sounds good,
course.
darling.
It shouldn't prove a problem to us.
All right. Gladwell, you have any? Gladwall, got anything you wanted to add?
I don't usually work with others.
Okay.
I just thought that should be established. You don't have to do anything about that.
That's good. I will not be doing anything about that.
I figured. I apologize.
Now, I want you all to lean into each other's skills. You each bring something to the table that I think is necessary in this particular investigation. All right, play nice with each other and do what I asked. And maybe you find yourselves a little bit richer for it in the end. All right, but Carlo Mercy was my friend. So it's important to me that you figure this out. Any other questions? No? Good. Get out of here. Car waiting for you outside.
I
So
think
as,
it's the start of a beautiful friendship.
He's always like that.
he looks you up and down and goes,
I wasn't talking to you. I was talking
"Oh, okay, okay,
these two. As we're walking away saying that.
yeah."
Yeah,
Now,
if Larkin were to say that to him, Singh would be like, "Shut up."
No,
As-
saying that to the two of you as we walk away.
Yeah, we got.
yeah. As you guys make your way out through the bar, this is a perfect opportunity for you to introduce yourselves to each other before things get going.
Yeah, Dr. Singh will to Leona will say, Miss
Dr.
Larkin,
Singh.
pleasure.
Yes, I'm familiar with your work.
Oh,
And
yes, yes,
Miss
um,
Larkin, I believe.
And I don't
So-
believe we've met yet. Let's go on.
Yes, I am Gamina Gadwell. It's a pleasure to meet both of you. I'm a private investigator.
Kamina, are you always serious all the time?
I'm not so serious as I am just
Professional.
yes.
All right. Well, we'll have to break that up at some point.
I
You
mean,
and I can
that-
tell you and I are going to be friends.
Just nods her head.
As you guys are making your way through the bar on your way back out, I want each of you to make a perception check for me. Anybody who wants to. You don't all have to, but anyone who wants to make a perception check.
I rolled a natural 3
Amazing.
I rolled an 8.
for an 11.
Did anybody get over 15?
No. I rolled an 8.
We're all very distracted with the introductions, you know?
Of
We're
course.
getting to know each
Okay, so actually, did anybody get over 12?
I think
I got an 11.
No. Okay. So you guys notice, and this is not entirely surprising, but you notice as you're walking through the bar, there are a fair number of off-duty police officers here. You know, the Rat King did mention that he wants you to do this without police interference, and you're going to an area that is not technically within the Rat's territory. But you do notice that it seems like there are quite a number of police that are here, clearly on the take, clearly kind of enjoying the gifts the Rats have to offer. But because none of you got above the DC, none of you notice anything particularly useful about the police presence here.
We'll be fine.
that won't come back to bite us at all.
We'll be fine.
Never.
It-
sure, are a lot of
It
police
won't
here.
necessarily come back to bite you, but it definitely won't help you. Okay. So you guys go out, you get into the car that's been provided for you, and because of the way that the technology works, the turnstone technology, the way the gearwork cars work, there's plenty of room inside this car. There's a driver who is kind of up front doing his thing. You all get in, you pile in. It's like a very, very spacious, luxurious car that you get into, and he begins driving and takes you where you need to go, over to Breaker's Lane. Now, Breaker's Lane, under the moonlight, is an abandoned industrial sprawl. During the day, it's probably full of vehicles, but at night, it's as dead as the body you're here to investigate. They don't even bother running streetlights at night. For all the internal clockwork, generators can basically run for free. At a glance, it's impossible to tell how many of the windowless brick and corrugated metal warehouses are just run down but in business, and how many are shells left behind for squatters. 462, the number you're after, is definitely the latter. The fence around the lot is rotted out, the parking spaces drift full of trash, and the facade of the small building is full of cracks that shift oddly under the electric torchlight. surrounded by taller warehouses. This was probably once a foreman's office or used by the local government inspector, which is fitting that it was the residence of a spy for the Rat King. But now that you're here, what do you do?
I will ask everyone else. So, what's all your connection to the Rat King?
Not much of one. I do some work for the court and also let them know when people are looking for them or paying me to find someone in the court.
Oh, so you're
So-
pretty loyal to the Rat King there.
Well, it's just a mutually beneficial agreement. I don't want them mad at me for overly investigating their members. They don't want me investigating their members.
I understand. Of course. Kind of like a parasite.
No, it's
Sorry,
more of a
symbiotic relation.
Yes. It would be not a parasitic relationship would be only beneficial to one party and harmful to the other.
I get those two confused all the time.
As you guys are getting out of the car, you're having this conversation. I want everyone who wants to again, so you don't have to, but if you want to, make a perception check.
Low streak continues. That's a 4.
21.
21. Okay.
16.
16. Okay. So, Dr. Singh, you notice that there is a patrol car passing by a couple blocks away. They may happen on the crime scene soon, given that the local roads and the direction that they're moving, it seems like they might be headed this way. They're kind of just patrolling the neighborhood, though. And then you notice that as well, Gadwell, but you also notice that on the corner of Breaker's Lane, as you were coming in on a more major road, Central Avenue, there was a small bodega that was still open and could conceivably have noticed someone coming or going to Breaker's Lane through the main way last night. So the name of the name of the shop is not written down, and I thought it was. I was going to tell you, but yeah. So you notice the shop.
I've supplied a name in my own head.
Yeah, you notice the shop on the corner. They may have seen someone come or go last night. You're not entirely sure, but that's what you guys notice.
But
you were at the building.
There's a patrol just a street over, and that bodega is still open. It's possible that they saw someone.
Talking about Bodacious Bodega over there.
Yeah, I didn't see the sign, but
That's the first thing I look. I always look at signs.
Mm.
You got to know the name of something. That's important.
it's true. Yeah, I would usually have been more.
So, Gadwell, you think it's something worth checking out?
It definitely, I don't know what your individual skills lie in. I'm probably better to investigate the body and the area around it, as I would assume Dr. Singh is.
Yeah, I'm welcome to come with y'all. We can hit up the bodega afterwards.
Sounds like a plan.
Perfect. All right. So, yeah, if you guys make your way to directly to the building then. Yeah. So whoever is in the lead, give me a perception check.
I guess I'll head in first.
That's what I was assuming too.
12.
All right. So you notice the door is locked, but that's not unusual. Doors are normally locked in areas like this.
Yep.
But you don't necessarily see anything out of the ordinary other than just the door is locked.
Are there any windows that are open on like any other floors?
So you notice that up top. Actually, make a perception check for that.
Okay. Come on. Oh, it's falling off. Assuming I don't see anything with a 3.
You see that all the windows are closed.
Make it with advantage. I feel so bad for you. I'm just gonna give you advantage.
Yeah, it's so much better.
The
It's a
pity
7.
inspiration point.
It's a 7.
A 7. Okay. Well, I could give you. This building is windowless. There are no windows to be
Perfect.
open. But that's as far as you notice.
You all just see Leona staring up, looking for windows, and the rest of you are like, "There's no windows."
Yeah. So
I start. Oh, sorry.
no, I was just if you guys have, if any of you have proficiency with thieves' tools, you can try and open the door that way, or you can see if there's another way in.
Well, I'm gonna. So Gamina starts rifling through her like satchel purse bag that she carries. She pulls out a vial and a little like glass pipette, and it's a vial of acid. So I'm going to take like a siphon of acid and try to pour it into the lock, like shoot it into the lock using the pipette.
Okay. Go ahead and give me, just give me a roll a d20 plus whatever your stat would be to use your like chemical stuff.
Okay. I actually get advantage, and I have expertise on alchemy supply
Perfect.
rolls, which I believe means I double my proficiency bonus. Yeah.
Yes, it does.
Rolled a 15 the first time, so I'm sticking with the 15 plus 8 is 23.
Perfect. So you hear a hissing, and then a couple of pieces of metal fall, and the door just kind of like doesn't swing open, but like like just kind of like releases the tension of the lock and start like cracks open a little bit.
So yeah, then I'll grab the handle and after you, Dr. Singh.
Excellent job, Godwell. That was most impressive.
Learn how to get into places.
I want everyone make one more perception check as you're going in.
Oh no.
Natural 20.
Amazing.
Oh.
Gadwell, make it with advantage.
Should I roll again, see if I roll another 20?
Okay.
No, just Gadwell's rolling with advantage.
Okay.
What did you get, Justin?
Oh, I got a 3. Okay.
Amazing.
Oh, no,
Holy crap.
Justin.
Okay. Do you have a different D20 that you can use?
I
At this point, use a digital die or something, man.
believe in sticking true to my friends, and that includes the dice that betray me.
Okay.
Wow.
Because it'll come back
Wow.
around. It's gonna come back around. You know what I mean?
I
feel like,
admire and envy that confidence. That's
Yeah.
something special. All right.
You idiot.
I'm gonna say the second half of our Avatar show, Justin's gonna start rolling like crazy. That's what's gonna
For sure. For sure.
It's not going to
half-
come back around during this one shot. It's going to come back
Oh, no.
around eventually.
Yeah.
The thing is with Powered by the Apocalypse, the average is higher,
Oh yeah, for
Yeah.
sure.
right? So like
You're
yeah,
fundamentally more likely to
they're
succeed.
I'm fundamentally going to roll better in PBTA game than I will in D&D.
It's hard.
Yeah. Okay. What did you roll, Nick?
I rolled a 21.
21. Amazing. So Gadwell and Singh, you guys actually notice two different things kind of simultaneously as you're going in. Gadwell, you notice as the door cracks open and you start to go in that there is very clear markings of someone having tried to unlock this door before. Like you can tell, like they're scratching at the lock and around the lock area. Someone had tried to pick the lock unsuccessfully and then probably tried to cut the deadbolt when they couldn't pick the lock, and were not successful in either of those things. As she is noticing that, Dr. Singh, as you're getting ready to walk in, you kind of you look up and you notice that there is a open ventilation kind of grate at the top of the kind of where the roof meets the wall, like just under the roof overhang. There's an open ventilation grate. You catch sight of that, and as you're looking at that with a natural 20, you also notice that there's very clear signs that someone climbed up to the grate. With the door having been locked, most likely whoever the killer was, it's probably not that they took the guy's keys when they were leaving to lock the door behind them, they probably went in and out through the ventilation grate.
He's using the air vents to move about the ship.
Oh, jeez. Give me
Perfect
1 second,
timing.
guys.
That would have been my exact
Well,
reaction.
I honestly, I think it works as ambience for any.
That was-
If anybody's
that was
lived in a
great.
city, that's just
Yeah.
how it is.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Oh
People
yeah.
be screaming. That's just how it is.
I should say, John.
No, Dr. Singh.
of a move right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I am in the middle of moving. Things are crazy, and I have 2 toddlers, and so
Kids be kids.
kids,
Kids.
be kids. Okay, so you guys get the door open. You notice that stuff. As you make your way in, you immediately notice, no perception check or anything like that necessary. It stinks to high heaven in here. It smells like death. If
God,
there was
this nice smell.
if there was
Dr. Singh
ever a
lowers
cooling
his AV
system,
mask over his face.
Yes.
if there was ever a
No,
cooling
Gadwall
system in this
just
building,
sniffs.
oh,
That
bro.
was good.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If this building ever had a cooling system, it's long since broken. By the heat of day, tomorrow, this smell will be spilling out into the streets. Right now, it's just going to make your investigation unpleasant. But a few clockwork lamps light the space. They're not visible outside because the door was well sealed and there's no windows. The place has been turned into a home, though nothing of true value is on display. And a large room that was once some kind of office has a kitchenette set to one side, a secondhand desk to the other, a meager bed at the back. And based on the shape of the building, the door in the back corner is probably one that goes to a small bathroom. The former resident, Carlo Mercy, lies in a smeared trail of blood between him and the desk, as if he was shot down and didn't manage to crawl out the door. He has several obvious wounds in his back, including one right into his skull as he lays face down, sprawled a body length away from the door.
I'm gonna immediately start rifling through my bag. Mr. Dr. Singh, if you would investigate the body, I'm going to check for a few other things. I'm going
It would be
to
my pleasure.
take out like a little, like, it almost looks like a perfume bottle, and I'm gonna puff it, but instead of perfume, like some dust comes out, and it's just gonna be like, it's like a catalyst, and all it does is kind of like react with trace amounts of solarium. So that is the mystical material here. So if a gun was used here, I should be able to find like the powder sprays, maybe some other things. Just kind of looking to see what might have been used, what was here, anything like that.
Yeah. So go ahead and make an investigation check.
Okay. That's gonna be a 21 again.
A 21, great. So you notice that the wounds, there is no sign of gunpowder, and you notice that the wounds that Carlo has are consistent with arbalist bolts.
No gunpowder residue. Probably an arbalist bolt. The wounds are consistent with that, I believe. What do you think, Dr. Singh?
I mean, it makes sense, you know. Arbalist is one of the most common forms of weapon in the city. Let me see if I can find anything further. And Dr. Singh will, yeah?
Doctor, I'm not a forensic expert, but I can certainly help if you want. I can if you need me to hand you tools or whatnot. And I'd like to use encouragement, which is
Ooh.
bardic inspiration.
Amazing.
Oh.
So you can take a
I would-
D8 to this roll.
I would gladly accept your help, Miss Larkin. Thank you.
Yeah, so go ahead and make a medicine check, and you can add that D8 to it.
Beautiful. Yeah, so he Dr. Singh sort of crouches down and he has his doctor's, like, leather doctor's kit attached to his waist, and he unlatches it. And there's a bunch of horrifying tools in there. So But it's also D8. Ooh. It's going to be a 28.
28. Amazing.
Pretty good.
Your D8 brought my 17 to a 20. So
You're
thank you very
welcome.
much, Larkin.
All right. So with that, you're going to get a whole bunch of information here. All right. I hope you guys are ready to take some notes because you're about to get a lot.
Oh, geez.
Okay.
Hi.
So- Carlo was a man in his early middle age, skinny and slightly undernourished. He has some scars and an Iron Union provided prosthetic left arm that had been torn up by the attacks that killed him. His clothes are inexpensive but well kept. His jacket was off and hung by the door, but he was otherwise still dressed, so it was likely that he was killed just after coming in or just before heading out. The 6 wounds on his body, 2 in the legs, 2 in the arms, 1 in the back, and 1 in the head, are all arbalest bolts, though they've been yanked out post-mortem. The leg wounds were probably first to keep him from running, and it seems like they came from the opposite sides of his body. In fact, unless he spun around in the fight, the arm wounds also suggest attackers from either side. The back and head wounds were to finish him off, likely from above while he was on the ground. Temperature and rigidity make it likely that he's been dead for at least a day. The wound to his head, which was probably the final cause of death, is messy. If the bolt was hard to yank out, damage to the skull in the process seems more than a normal hand can do and suggests the prosthetic right arm. There are 2 slightly different models of arbalest that seem to have been used. The attacks on his right and head were from one attacker, and those on his left and back were from another. Arbalists can have different spring strength, so the attacker distance is hard to place, but the execution shots are deeper. Likely the killer started at a range from inside his room, then moved close for the shots to the back and head. It seems likely that he was killed the previous night, but being more accurate than that is impossible without more details about the temperature and airflow here during the day. And then finally, you can tell that this all took place extremely quickly, since the blood loss from each wound is very similar. Likely he was shot in the legs, started crawling for the door, was shot in the arms, and then approached and finished off from behind. He may have never even seen his attackers. There's no indication that he was left to suffer or interrogated, just dispatched.
This was a job very professionally done, from what it seems. And Dr. Singh is looking like back and forth at the body, at the room where the attackers likely came from. He didn't see it coming, and I don't suspect he even saw the attackers in the first place. It's likely 2 of them. Yes, very quickly done.
Yeah.
So the indication is that he was shot in the legs and then the arm and then executed in the head?
Yeah. The back and head.
The back and head.
Yeah.
Oh, in his back and in his head. So
Yeah, it seems like they shot him in the legs to make him fall, essentially, and then shot his arms to stop him from continuing to crawl away. And then they came close, and one person shot him in the back while the other shot him in the head.
it's brutal.
Yeah.
Doctor, you're talking about this like it's an execution.
That's
Or
exactly
an
what it's like.
assassination. Well, yes.
Do you think the Brass Consortium or the Ironworkers knew that he was spying on him for the Rat King?
I mean, that could be one possibility, but we don't know for sure yet.
The markings Dr. Singh pointed out of the head, the force with which the bolt must have been pulled from the skull, it does indicate a prosthetic. It doesn't mean that it's the Iron Union. Sorry, did we get at one point you mentioned that one model of arbalest was used, and there were two different models, and
Yeah, it seems like there are
shots-
2 different bolt types, and so that would indicate 2 different models of arbalest.
and which wounds were for each one?
It's not indicated in the document. I don't think it's necessary. You can tell that one person was on his left and one person was on his right. Whoever was to the left was the one who shot him in the back. Whoever was to the right was the one who shot him in the head.
Okay.
Okay.
And he said likely likely both attackers came from his room.
It seems like both attackers were in his room when he came in or when he was getting ready to
Or was
leave.
leaving.
Yep.
Interesting.
Yeah,
Okay.
They were in his room at some point while he was in there, obviously. It's not clear whether they waited till he was leaving to attack or attacked when he came back, but they were in there.
Yeah. Okay.
Well, they must have been pretty nimble if they were able to get up, use those grates. That's not anybody can do that either.
Yeah. I will say, so you guys have, doing the investigation takes a little bit of time. I'm going to assume, since Leona, you said that you were helping Dr. Singh. I'm going to assume that Gadwell, you were investigating something else at the same time. So I'm going to let you choose something and potentially make a roll to investigate. And then after we resolve that, you guys will have time to investigate one more thing.
Okay. I'm going to investigate the grate that they came through, see if something got caught on it or just any sort of thing.
Yeah. So yeah, we'll call that investigating the room. So the grate will be part of investigating the room. So go ahead and give me either an investigation or an insight check.
I'll go with investigation. Okay. I rolled a 3, but I'm going to just feeling the pressure to be a good PI here. I'm going to use...
Am I able to use the help action after they see the result if it's a bonus action?
I'm going to say in this particular instance, you can't. You are too focused on investigating the body to offer any help.
Okay, that makes sense.
Also, I'm going to use Signs and Portents, which is a special ability I get because of the faction that I am a part of that I will not reveal at this time. I have dreams that come with obscure warnings. And for those of you familiar with D&D 5e, this is very similar to the Divination Wizard's ability, where I get to, at the start of every day, roll a d20 and kind of keep it to the side. But this one fun added bonus is, the normal effect of that ability in the Divination Wizard and here is that I can just use that roll whenever I want. I can replace any roll with that number that I rolled at the beginning of the day. But also, the special effect here is I can roll, if I roll the number that I rolled the morning, I can use this ability and then just re-roll. I don't have to keep like a low number and be like, I'm never going to use this. So pretty cool. I did roll a 13 for my divination, for my signs and portents. So I'm just going to use that now because I rolled 3 before. 10 better. Seems pretty good. That gives me an 18, an 18 total.
Okay, awesome. So you will get slightly less than what Dr. Singh got looking at the body, but still a decent roll. So there's 3 things that you notice. The room is kind of a weird chaos of gold crates and salvaged furniture. Or old crates, not gold crates. I can't read. It's a weird chaos of old crates, salvaged furniture. It looks like a particularly poor university student's off-campus housing. There's nothing of value left prominently, and some piles of documents that might be worth investigating. The desk contains more documents that might be worth looking at, and also a revolver that he never got the desk drawer open to grab. If he had, he'd realize that it was already carefully unloaded. Now, next to the desk is a large empty crate that was probably serving as a dinner table from the stains on it, as it is pushed a short distance, and based on the dust track in the floor from where it looks like it was just sitting in one spot until recently and got moved. Now, also based on how the dust is disturbed at its back, it is likely that it was pushed forward so someone could hide behind it and pop up to surprise Carlo. And then the missing bullets from the gun are placed neatly in a pile next to the crate back there, where he wouldn't have been able to see them. Though you don't notice anything particular. This is the stuff that catches your eye. You don't notice anything from the grate in particular of worth.
The desk was moved to hide behind?
A crate. So it looks like there's a crate near the desk that he used to like eat on. And that got pushed out. So someone was hiding kind of between that and the wall.
And the bullets were also hidden behind that?
Yes. Yeah.
So I will take those bullets. How many?
Yeah. So let's say there are 5.
Okay. Yeah, I think that's the normal clip size.
We still have. You said we have one more thing to explore.
Yep, you guys
Each
can
of us
choose
or
to-
like as a group.
So it could be an individual or it can be as a group, but you have time to because we're assuming that Gadwall was exploring that while Larkin and Singh
While
were
we're
looking at the body. And so now you guys have come together, kind of shared the information you've gathered. You have time to investigate one more thing.
Can I look through the documents?
Absolutely. Yeah, give me an investigation or a history check.
I'm okay at that. Hey, what did I tell you? 19.
19. Nice. It says 19 total or you rolled a 19?
19 total.
Okay. All right. So as you look at these documents, it's clear that Carlo kept documents stored in various places around the room. Some are even shoved into his empty refrigerator. There are a mix of handwritten journals and what seems like the minutia of his everyday interactions, various news paper clippings, scrapbooks, long themes of crimes and unions, and many typed letters that seemed like contacts sending him information. There are gaps in the information, even for how disorganized the information is. It looks like someone stole at least a handspan of his journals from a couple of places, given the holes. So, like a small stack of journals have been taken, not all from the same spot, but all together. And then there's a stray invoice from the warehouse across the street, Breaker Pipes, for a shipment of a pallet of steel pipes to 12420 Main Street. That seems recent, but not related to anything else. And then finally, a few of the cabinets feature scratches from metal fingertips. They don't seem to be the same size as Carlo's mechanical arm and are the right arm rather than the left. His is the left arm. It is likely that whoever rifled through the documents had a prosthetic right arm. A document shoved into a recent journal is a redacted military report about the death of one Omar Mochi, spelled O-M-A-R space M-O-C-C-I, for anybody who wants to write that down. 10 years ago, when deployed in Thalasia as part of the 5th Combat Group, a note scrawled on it in Carlo's handwriting says, "Guess he was tortured to death to give up the smuggling ring. He must have given up my name, but why wait to talk to me now?" But that is all you find. And then as you guys kind of finish looking through those documents, you just get the distinct sense that it is your time is running short here in the warehouse. It is probably time to make your way out, and perhaps you could still stay in the area, investigate some other things, but if you stay in the building here, you're probably going to be in trouble.
What do y'all think? Should we risk it? Keep looking around? You feel like we should go over to that bodega?
I believe we have plenty of information. A description of a man or a person with a right arm prosthetic, and leaving with another individual would be very helpful. So we should go.
Let's go
ask
talk
for
to the
the-
bodega. Yeah.
Cool. As you guys are making your way towards the bodega, I want everyone to make a perception check. I'll just give you the DC is 15 on this.
I got a 17.
I got 27, so I passed it.
I got 14, just barely.
14. Okay.
No.
So anybody who passed the DC, which I think Justin and Danny, you both did, right?
Mhm.
Okay. So you guys both notice as you're walking outside, and perhaps you're looking up, you're thinking about the fact that that the killers came in through the vent, and so your eyes are kind of upward, and you might be thinking about the fact that there are definitely 6 arbalest bolts that are now missing from this crime scene. When both of you look at the top of one of the street lamps that is turned off, and you can kind of just barely catch the glint of metal of some other foreign piece of metal on top of a street lamp. And there's a crow or a raven kind of just chilling next to it.
Wait, hold on a moment. and I'll just climb up there. I have brass prosthetic legs, so I kind of just like leap up and then just
Oh,
with the
jeez.
grace of a dancer.
What is she doing?
She's climbing the wall, it looks like.
I see that. Oh, that's a lamp, not a wall.
The lamp. Oh, you're climbing up to the Raven?
Yeah, where I
Awesome.
saw the glint of metal
Yeah.
on top of
Yeah.
I didn't
So-
see anything, so that's why I'm asking. Like, what the heck is she doing?
Yeah. Roll a d20. Give me an athletics check for that. I'll take acrobatics too.
Because I'm better at that. Jesus. I do add a D4 because of my prosthetic legs.
Okay.
So that is a 15 total.
So you jump, and it is graceful, but you find that you just can't quite get to the top of the pole.
I think I saw something up there. There's like a glint of metal, something. I'm wondering.
Do I see it
maybe-
now that's been pointed out?
Yeah, now it's been pointed out. It's
Yeah.
easy to spot.
Maybe
Oh.
Sarblast boats?
Hmm.
I mean, if I could get up there, I think I could get it.
Yeah. Do any of you guys have any? Are any of you part of the Society of Ravens?
I am. I'm a part of the Society of
So
Ravens.
you would probably think like, you know, this is a crow. Is it part of the corvid family? We do shit with corvids all the time. Maybe I
Yeah.
could use some of the skills I've acquired from the Society of Ravens to get this thing's attention.
Yeah, I mean, so I already know how to like send parchment back and forth and like call crows to pick it up, and so I guess I'll just do whatever I typically do to get
give
one
me-
of the society's corvids to like come to my person.
Yeah, give me an animal handling check.
Animal handling.
With
Alright.
do it with advantage.
Fun. So that is going to be a 19.
19. Okay.
I can, you know what? I'm going to add a superiority die to the result. I can do that after I've seen the result of the roll.
Okay, cool.
I'm going to add, beautiful. I rolled a 6 on it, so that's going to bring that up to a 25.
Smart. Okay, so the crow comes down with the bolt in its like gripped in its talons, and just flies down to you and just looks at you quizzically.
I'm sorry, little one. I don't have a note for you today. And you said the glinting metal thing is in its talons.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll
Yeah,
yoink that out. What is it?
Take a shiny little prize. Yeah, so
Just
it is
murder the
a
crow
it is definitely a bolt from one of the arbalists, and it still has some blood and gore stuck to its head. And the angle, there's like scratches along the length of it that suggest that probably whoever had the prosthetic arm was the one who like had handled this particular bolt, and they moved it from the body. Yeah, I mean, like, so that's you. Now you have one of the bolts. I will say what you tried to do, Justin, and then what you did, Danny. The thing gives me DCs. I wasn't just being a jerk. I have DCs.
No,
in here.
I know. No, I didn't think you were at all. I think I just rolled under the DC. No.
Yeah, no, it was a good roll, and I was like, don't make it. Okay, anyway.
Oh, that's fine. The bummer is like I'm very good at acrobatics, and I rolled a 5. So
But
No,
yeah,
it's just like Pittsburgh
Do
after
something.
it. There was just a game, so they greased up all of the
Oh,
streetlights,
yeah.
just in case.
yeah. That's,
I think the Pittsburgh Steelers were playing last night.
Yes.
Sorry, pause.
yeah. I mean, so you guys now you have, you have some of those. I don't know if you took any of the documents with you. I'm gonna assume that you probably took some of the documents that seemed important, or at the very least, the thing that he'd written on.
Yeah,
some of that
definitely.
stuff.
Oh,
Definitely
before
the
we
one
walk
about-
down,
Omar Mochi, and definitely the one I think mentioning the breaker 1240 Main Street.
Mhm.
Those two seemed the most.
Yeah.
wasn't that across the street?
Yes, that is across the street.
Should we check that first?
I mean, you certainly
Sure.
can.
Or is it a little too hot here? Should we do that later?
I would say it might be a little too hot here.
Okay,
for-
then. Bodega time.
Yeah, let's go talk to the bodega people. I'm sure they've got something interesting for us.
Yeah. So actually, I mean, like, it does seem. Let me kind of take a step back here. It is getting to the morning. Like, it is. You know, part of the reason that things are getting hot, the reason that you think the cops may be coming back, is because this has all been, you've been doing this overnight, and morning is starting day is starting to break. And you do notice, like, there are some cars beginning to pull into the parking lot for the pipes factory across the street for breaker pipes. That said, it might not be as strange for you to go over there and you probably can't do any investigation over there, but you might be able to have conversations. So you can feel free to go to the bodega, or you can go over to breaker pipes. At this point, as people are starting to show up, you might kind of get the sense that, like, the investigation, searching things portion of this is done, but you can have some conversations for sure.
I mean, I might be able to get us into breaker pipes too, not even just like the main office, but like,
Yeah.
I might be able to get inside and can look around. I might be able to get all of us inside potentially.
Perhaps we just start with the bodega. We wouldn't want anybody who was on shift to be leaving.
Sounds good. Let's talk to the bodega first.
Yeah. Now, as you guys are leaving the building and you're making your way to the bodega, I want all of you to make one more perception. You could do perception or insight check for me.
It's an 11 for me.
27 from me.
27. Okay.
Wait, did you say perception or what?
Or insight.
Okay, perception 13. Not doing great.
13. Okay. So, sorry, give me 1 second here.
You're good.
I should have asked how tall the lamppost was, because I can I have double jump distance. I wonder if I could have just jumped up to the top of it instead of trying to.
Oh yeah, maybe. I guess we'll never know. I mean, you
We'll
could do it
never know.
now. Do you want to do? Do you want to do another?
I'd love to. Can I just?
acrobatics check
I'm like, wait, hold up. I gotta do something. Go back and
Yeah. So while Leona Larkin is just jumping away, Dr. Singh, you notice that across the street, you glance in the shadows. There is a, like, in between the warehouse and Carlo Mercy's place, his squat, there by like a tree, kind of in the shadow of breaker pipes. There's a young man who is very clearly watching the three of you. And he spots you, spot him, and kind of like ducks behind a tree. But he's very clearly watching you guys.
Heads up, we are being watched, and Dr. Singh will point to where the young man just tucked behind.
probably deal with that first before talking to the bodega.
Yeah, why don't you
Yeah.
guys walk toward him and I'll act like I'm continuing to the bodega.
Sounds
Uh,
perfect.
Yeah, as they start walking towards him, I'm gonna like walk, but also across the street so I can be out of his line of sight as quickly as possible. And then I'm going to just start sprinting around the factory to like close in on the alley from the other side.
Nice.
Okay, nice. Yeah. So, how many of you are any of you like officially part of the Rats? I know that you're obviously like working for the Rat King right now, but no. Okay. I mean, as Dr. Singh and Leona get closer to this kid, you know, you don't recognize him, but he is definitely the type who would work with the Rats. Like there's a profile, and he fits the profile, right? But yeah, what do you guys do?
So revving up my automatic bone saw. And
No.
I don't do that.
Don't sound down, Dr. Singh. He's just a kid. Let's talk to him. Hey there, darling. Well, I'm guessing that you were tasked by the Rat King to keep an eye on us, yeah?
No, I just that car there. You see that? And he points. There's like a broken down car in the parking lot.
I'm not gonna look at the car.
I just want to go to bed.
You homeless?
No, I live in that car.
Why don't you show me your house?
You want to see my? It's not what I would call guest ready.
Why don't you show me anyway?
Are you gonna hurt me?
No, absolutely not. No, I'm not gonna hurt you. I'll bend down, so I'm like closer to eye level now. You remind me a lot of a young girl that came here to Shadow City. She was around your age, not too much older than you. I lived in something like a car as well too, and I did not enjoy it at all. So,
I mean, this is just temporary. I'll make enough money and get enough. Eventually I'll be able to have a nice place. But it's temporary, and I'm kind of doing a job. But
who in a job for?
I want you to make a either persuasion or an intimidation check.
I'm real good at persuasion.
Where is he?
Where's Rachel? 17.
17, amazing. I work for Carlo Mercy. He's been paying me to watch a warehouse over on Main Street. And so that's where I was. That's why I'm coming home to sleep now. It's the middle of the morning. Because I was over there watching the thing for Carlo. I'm pretty sure it's definitely like a front for something else going on. It's supposed to seem empty, but I saw a bunch of people with iron prosthetics going in like they had money and checking on the place while I was watching it. So I mean, that's where I was coming from. That's who I work for. I just want to go to bed though.
Yeah, I understand. What's your name, son?
Rafa.
Rafa?
Yeah, Rafa.
Rafa. It's good to meet you, Rafa. I also have witness testimony. When you interview a witness, you gain an additional clue.
Okay.
Something they're hiding or would have otherwise failed to mention.
That's good to know. Okay. So, I'm going to have you make one more, actually, I'm going to have you make like a insight check to kind of feel out if he's holding anything back from you.
I don't like that.
Can I help?
It just says you gain an additional clue.
That's true. It does say that. I will let you help by using the help action, so you can give Justin advantage.
Yeah, so I can also expand a superiority die to also add my superiority die to the result.
Okay, yeah, go ahead. So Justin, roll with advantage, and you can get, you can add the superiority die as well.
Fuck.
You rolled a 2?
I rolled a 2.
You rolled twice, I mean?
And I rolled a 1.
Oh. Well, I added a 2 with my superiority die, so that makes it to a 4.
It doesn't, because I have a -1 to insight, so it's down to a 3.
Nice. Wow.
That's why I didn't want to roll insight. That's why I was like, it just says I gain additional clue.
Okay.
It doesn't
Maybe
say
it would just to gauge what clue.
You have to roll again to get the additional clue. It says you gain an additional clue.
Okay. Here's the thing, right? There's more that he will give you, but it specifically says with effort. So I want you to give me maybe a little bit more effort to prize this out of him.
Okay.
And then we can.
That's great, because I was already thinking of doing this anyway. I was like, yay, working for Carlo Mercy. We work for him as well, too. How much was he paying you each day?
You work for Carlo?
Yeah. We're new. We're friends. We're friends of his.
Yes, he actually just came from his.
Yeah, you saw us. We're coming out of there.
Yeah, I didn't see him though. He usually comes out to say goodbye when he has guests.
He's right now he's a little bit worried. He feels like there's some eyes on him right now. So he's using us for the moment in order to.
This is a really interesting direction that I did not expect you guys to go, and now I need a deception check.
Okay.
The age-old GM conundrum is I did not expect.
I don't want to tell this kid that his boss is dead. A 13.
13. Okay. He rolled a 3 for his insight. So, okay. I mean, I'm doing a job for Carlo. You guys work for Carlo. I'll whatever. I mean, I know that he was friends with the Rat King during the war. And as far as I know, he hasn't talked to the Rat King in a while. Like maybe a few weeks at least. They used to talk all the time, but he hasn't talked to him in a couple of weeks. And then Carlo complained that the Rat King only loves him when he's useful. And he was saying he was kind of like a "what have you done for me lately" kind of friend. That's what Carlo kept saying all the time. He's like, "What have you done for me lately?" is the Rat King's mantra. But maybe the job on South Main Street was about getting something new the king would care about. He sent me over there a few times recently. But that's all I really know. That's all I got for you.
That's fine. You did real good, Rafa. How much is Carlo paying you each day?
I mean, I was making like $30. It was not a ton, but it was good money for me.
I get it, and I'll take out $30 and hand it to him.
He pockets it with like a speed that makes it look like the money almost just disappeared in his hands.
I'll take out an additional 10 after that, and this is for you for being real quiet. Now, like I said, Carlos got eyes on him, so I'm gonna be the one paying you from now on. Okay, at least for a little bit.
All right.
I'll come back tomorrow. Okay.
Okay. There's one more thing you should know. Sometimes Carlo had politicians coming in and out. I don't know anything about them. I don't know more than that. I know that they were politicians. You can tell because of the way that they dress and the way they act and the way they smile at you and it doesn't touch their eyes. They're definitely politicians.
The general greasy feeling in the air.
Yeah, it makes you feel like you need to shower even though you've been in the mud and you haven't showered in a year. But then you feel like you need to as soon as they look at you. Wait, where did you come from? Who?
I've been behind you for this entire time.
Okay, I told him everything I know.
I'm with them. Yeah,
they're a friend. They're a friend. Don't worry.
I'm just.
All right. I don't want any trouble. I don't want any more. I just want to go sleep. That's all I want. All right. Is there anything else I can do for you, boss?
No, I'm not. Carlo's still your boss. I'll just be the one giving you his money for a little bit.
It's a strange arrangement, but money's money.
He's got to stay low. We don't want him to get caught.
We're the middlemen for now, Rafa. No worries.
All right.
Well, you just keep an eye. Go to sleep. Keep an eye on Main Street in the evening, and then we'll be back tomorrow. You let us know if you see anything.
Okay. I'll see what I can do. I'll do it for you.
Amazing. You're the best, Rafa.
All right. And he walks. He's like glancing back at you guys every couple of seconds as he's walking to the car where he sleeps. But
I walk away.
Yeah. What do you guys do next?
Bodega time.
Bodega. Amazing. Yeah. Head to the bodega.
I didn't have the heart to tell that kid that his boss was dead.
I thought you opened with that. I didn't catch up until.
No, absolutely not. No, I'm not gonna. In fact, I'm planning to come back tomorrow and pay him again.
Make a quick insight. One more quick insight check with advantage.
Me or who?
Yeah, Anybody who was part of that conversation. So anybody can make an insight check with advantage.
That's a 14. I did roll another natural 1 as a part of that advantage.
That's good.
I only got an 11.
Not a high DC. You actually both beat the DC.
Oh, nice.
You're immediately thinking back on that conversation, and you get the sense that like he was doing a job for Carlo, but he works for the Rat King. He is a rat. He works for the Rat King. He was doing a job for Carlo.
Okay.
But now he might even know, you realize some of the things he skirted around in the conversation. He might know Carlo is dead. He probably knows Carlo is dead.
Okay.
But you're on the hook to give him $30 a week now, and so he's not gonna say anything about knowing that Carlo is dead.
Get that bag, Rafa. You know.
If I can convince this young orphan to do something better with their life,
Better. He's doing the same thing he was doing before.
Watching a warehouse for $30 a week.
Frankly, it's not a bad deal.
The only difference is you're losing money.
What about the children, Nick? What about the children?
I was answering again.
Speaking of Justin, though, giving him some money, I will say this is a good interjection point for the audience as well as a reminder for you guys. We are going to keep track of some of our funds here in the game. Your character, so the players here are playing with pre-built characters. When you build a character in the game yourself as well, you will have like a lifestyle level that your character exists at, where there's basically like a daily stipend of gold or dollars that you get, that anything that you spend below that amount, you don't even have to track it. It's not until you go like significantly above that spending. So depending on what Leona Larkin's money that you gave the kid, but once we start getting into a zone where you're like, oh, I'm going to buy this gun and this sword and this, and you're buying like a bunch of things that cost a decent amount of money, then we start tracking it. But chances are Leona Larkin exists well above that. Okay, yeah. So I think that means that you make quite a bit more money than is necessary to track for that particular encounter here.
I have a plus.
Yeah, lifestyle rating times 10.
Yeah, so you have that lifestyle rating times 10. Yeah, so that basically means you have a
so basically anything that costs 10. Yeah, so anything that costs 10 or less would just be inconsequential, and I can just have it.
Yeah.
So I will track this because it's so
cool. Yeah. Cool. All right. So you guys make your way to the bodega. So yeah, there's this small bodega on the corner of Breakers Lane and Central Avenue. It's built into a strip of businesses that face Central Ave. So the neighboring businesses, you see a hardware store on one side, a pet store on the other side. They're still closed. What reason do they have to open at this time of the day? It's still like 4 a.m. right now. But the bodega seems to serve like a large population of citizens. There's like an apartment across the street on Central Ave. There's a lot of squatters like Carlo who live in some of the abandoned warehouses, as well as the warehouse staff that are at the places that are still actually in business. So this place is like not necessarily busy at the moment, but it seems like the type of place that does get busy, gets a lot of traffic, and they see a lot of people in and out.
Yeah, sure.
And so there are a couple of part-time workers here right now, but also somebody who seems like they are definitely like deferring to as well.
Mm-hmm.
You kind of get the sense this guy's the owner.
Okay. Can we get 3 BECs? Bacon, egg, and cheeses.
I know
this is a bodega,
BEC
right?
is. Yes, it's okay. Usually you come in, you say hello, you introduce yourself. This is a community bodega, right? It's not.
Sorry.
I'm not your servant. I own place. I will serve you if you're friendly to me. Otherwise, I say, find another bodega.
I apologize. I've been to some restaurants.
How are you?
I do not want to talk to you at all. Hello, my name is Leona Larkin. And what is your name? It's a pleasure to meet you.
I'm Terrantre.
Tehran, can we get 3 BECs, please?
Absolutely. It'd be my pleasure.
While they're making it, I'll be like, that is excellent. That is excellent. That looks phenomenal. Can I give Tarante one of my encouragement dice?
To making
Sure.
the sandwich. All right. Well, hopefully we don't need that later.
Oh, these are really the best bacon, egg, and cheeses we've ever tried.
You're darn right
Also-
they are. Tehran, were you here last night by any chance?
It's
Or 2 nights ago now, I guess?
I'm here every night. Always here.
Amazing.
Always happy to work.
Do you by any chance see 2 gentlemen come across the street on the other side of the street there? One with a prosthetic right arm and one with a prosthetic left.
We see people with prosthetics all the time. In this area, the iron workers, they come in,
Yeah,
they
it
go.
would've
Lots of
been
prosthetics. It's nothing special.
Two together, and it would have been coming from that building right there, real late at night. Maybe even saw them climb up into that grate right above that door.
I cannot say that I saw anything like that. Are you talking about from that warehouse right there?
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
There's
that's what I'm saying.
no business there. There's no business there.
Yeah, but surely you've seen some people coming in and out of there. Anybody look suspicious? Especially a couple
I
nights
mean,
ago.
Are you talking about Carlo, who lives there?
Oh
He
yeah,
has
we know
a
about
prosthetic
Carlo.
arm.
Yeah, this would have not been Carlos. It would have been 2 other gentlemen. Maybe you know what? You're right. It doesn't have to be gentlemen. Who knows what they could have presented in any sort of way. 2 people coming out of there. One with a prosthetic right arm, one with the left. Maybe they looked a little suspicious. Maybe they hit a Arloblast bolt on top of that lamppost when they were running away.
I have not seen anything of the sort.
You must have seen something. Maybe one of your workers then.
No, my workers, they do not see much. I tell you what. You enjoy your BC on the house. And have a nice day.
Well, I'll tell you what. I'll at least let me tip you, and I will tip, I don't know, $20.
Great. Make a persuasion check with that.
Okay. Now, you're laughing at me because I gave him an encouragement die. Making friends. You have advantage on charisma checks against any target that currently has one of your encouragement dice. Oh. That is a 20.
Amazing. Okay.
He's coming back, folks. He's coming back. The rolls are coming back.
I mean, I have a plus 10 to persuasion.
Oh,
yeah. You're rolled 10 on advantage.
So I did not roll that well. I just
He's doing his best to offset his.
So I'm going to give you something that will unlock something, if that makes sense. Where I'm not necessarily he's not going to open up as a result of this roll.
I understand. Yeah.
But he reaches across the counter to hand you your sandwiches, to take the money. And as he reaches, you see his sleeve kind of slides up. And just you catch just the hint of a tattoo that you recognize as belonging to members of the Cult of Tenebris.
Okay.
And so you know that the Cult of Tenebris is extremely secretive. And generally speaking, even if the information is harmless, they would not be likely to give information to someone that they do not believe is also a member of the Cult of Tenebris.
Mm-hmm. Okay. I think unless we have anything, I have something that we could do to come back, but nothing right in the moment.
Do you share any of this with us? Or?
Not in his face. If we leave, though.
Oh, okay. So we eat our sandwiches and
It was a lovely sandwich, sir. Thank you very much.
You have not tried. Go. You go. You enjoy
All right.
outside. You go.
All right. It's a
Oh
beautiful
no, I
day.
will say that seeing is currently eating the sandwich. He opened it as soon as he got it.
Okay. Thank you very much. Please come again anytime you want BC and to give me more money.
Isn't that how an exchange works? You give us food, we give you.
Right. He's saying come again to do that.
Oh,
Yes.
all right. Yeah.
That's exactly what I'm saying.
We
Alright.
we will.
We'll come back
I like how it smells in here.
when we leave. I'll tell them. I'll be like, so I think you might have been a part of the cult,
Oh.
and I think that's probably why he wasn't so very forthcoming with any of his information. Now he has seen us, but I could probably make a fake tattoo on one of us.
I'd be willing to try
Yeah.
that. The cult is pretty secretive.
They've got
I think I've worked with them before.
great drugs. I'll tell you that much.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Well, you'd have to be on drugs for whatever they believe.
Yeah, I mean, despite that, they don't seem all too bad, if I'm being honest. I think I've met a few of them, and for the most part, they seem like
Yeah,
normal people,
I'll so if we like go off somewhere, I'll pull up my sleeve on my left arm for you to try to
have a-
recreate.
I have a disguise kit, so I'm assuming I'd have the stuff in there to
Yeah,
make it
yeah,
look like
I'm
a
pretty
tattoo.
sure. Yeah.
Do I roll for that? What do I roll for that?
So that would be, you could do I think it's usually sleight of hand or something like that.
Okay.
Well, I think technically you probably have proficiency in the tool itself. So
I do,
you,
yes.
Yeah, you'd add your
I forget
proficiency
what-
bonus to it.
yeah.
It's a natural 20.
Oh,
Amazing.
So 20
This thing-
total.
You know what these tattoos look like, and you get this thing onto Gadwell's arm, and it looks, like we've all seen like movies and TV shows where like someone has fake tattoos, and you're like, yeah, that person's covered in fake tattoos. And then you see those movies where it's a fake tattoo, and you're like, I don't know if did this person actually get these tattoos just for this movie? Like, it's like that. You see Gadwell's arm, and even knowing that you just painted it on their arm yourself, you're like, I didn't realize Gadwell was part of the Cult of Tenebris.
Okay, well, how are you
This
on the
tattoo's-
part of the cult there?
how did you do that?
Wow.
It looks better
You-
than my actual tattoos.
When you have an artist's eye, sometimes you just see something and then you got to create it somewhere. You know what I mean?
I guess I do now.
Sometimes Tenebris just flows through you.
Some-
All right. Well, I'm going to go alone and pretend like I was secretly a member the whole time, and
Okay,
then
that makes sense.
yeah,
Because
try to
you're all
see-
quiet. You didn't say anything at all when we
Yeah.
were in there at all.
got a whole persona. All right.
All right, bye.
I walk back to the bodega. So this probably took 30-ish minutes. So I get back in.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's always there.
He
so
looks a little suspicious seeing you come in again. You need another sandwich?
Actually, I just like another a coffee. It's sorry, no. Could I get a cool drink? I'm a little warm. I think I've just gotten a little hot, and I'll pull my collar, and my actual Cult of Tenebris tattoo will be just under my collarbone, and I'll do a little there's a little it looks like I'm scratching myself to anybody else, but I do a special cross on the symbol and then point to his as is the way to mark.
You sly motherfucker.
That's so good. I love that. So
You
much.
gave me this. You literally just fucking handed it to me.
Yeah, he looks at it and then nods. and like turns around, he gets the drink, but as he hands it across the table, so Carlo has been doing much of the same that we've seen him doing. He comes in for sandwich. He comes in, he makes small talk. He likes his fish sandwiches, and here's the thing, we need him to pay attention to the pipe factory. So I told him a story about the maze made of tubes, and then maybe perhaps that's what they're doing in the pipe factory. Get them to go check it out. They, as you know, they've had me watching him for a while now. He hasn't been in the past couple of days. I think maybe he's sick. Hopefully not the fish. The fish is fresh. I keep things good here. It's a front, but I still take care.
The best restaurants are always fronts. He's dead. He died a night ago.
He's
That's why
dead?
Oh yes.
Okay, well, that makes sense, I guess. He's been very consistent. He wasn't here yesterday. So a very nice automobile dropped him off early evening yesterday. And, at first I thought maybe it is worth mentioning. I haven't seen this before. Then I thought, maybe it's not worth mentioning. But if he is dead, he may have done something to make the higher-ups angry. I don't know. I only report on what I see. I don't know exactly what he's doing, but it's possible that those in our organization are less than pleased with what they've found out about him. I don't know. All I know is what I've seen. There is one other thing though. He did bring a woman who I think I've seen over at the pipe factory before. He seems like maybe they came here a couple of times for what looked like maybe dates. I couldn't say, but seemed amorous, seemed romantic. But it's also possible, from what I've seen of Carlo, that he was just trying to get information from her, just bothering her up. That's all I really know. That's all I can. I'm pretty sure that Carlo only loved money. He didn't love women, didn't love men, loved money though. But that's all I really have.
And I take down a description of the woman that he says. You don't have to get into that now. But do you have we all have our own missions. Do you have any idea what exactly you were looking for with Marco? Or Carlo? Sorry.
Yeah, no, Marco's a different guy. I was watching him for a while too. No, I all I know is that they came to me. They said, "Hey, there's this guy. Can you watch him? We'll give you this bodega. We'll set you up here. You keep an eye on him, and maybe drop this hint here, this hint there. Get him to maybe pay attention to certain things." I don't know why they want him to pay attention. I don't know why they want information about him. I just do what I'm asked. That's all I really know.
It's good work. I hope they let you keep the bodega. This is clearly a calling for you. Stand up.
I appreciate that. When you see them next, let them know I'm doing a great job, and they should let me keep at least most of the profits, if not keep the bodega.
Yeah,
I don't know if
they wouldn't. I don't think we're hurting for funds right now. But well done. It was a pleasure meeting with another member, as it always is.
Yes,
I hope
likewise.
You have a wonderful evening in the shadows, and I will walk out. This is kind of a moniker that she says.
Yeah, may the Mother of Darkness comfort you as you go.
And you as well.
Great.
Yeah, so I link back up with you guys. Miss Larkin, your tattoo worked wonders. He almost immediately opened up to me. I must have thought I was some sort of handler. I'm not quite sure. But yeah, he told me about a couple of things. He almost immediately revealed that he has been watching Carlo. for quite some time, that Carlo was very consistent in his schedule, and that he already noticed something was off because Carlo hadn't shown up for breakfast yesterday, because he was dead. I did share that with
Dead?
him. Yeah, Carlo is dead.
Oh, sorry, I was just joking.
That was
I knew he was
no.
dead.
He's dead.
Something he noticed was early evening the day before he didn't show up. So last
Yeah.
night,
Yeah,
because
yeah,
we're
2
still kind of
nights.
in this night.
Yep.
He was dropped off by a very nice car, and he insinuated that perhaps some sort of higher up, perhaps a more powerful politician, perhaps someone in the cult didn't like what he was doing. I don't think that's their MO. I don't know why they wouldn't give some sort of heads up to their man on the field that they were done watching. You know, like I feel like
I
that
mean, if it
communication would
was,
have happened.
it was an
Sorry, what was
incredibly
it?
nice car. It could have been a member of the Society of Ravens, possibly as well.
True. Just powerful in the elite. He did also mention that at some point, Carlo brought a woman to the bodega for possibly dates, possibly just trying to gather information. He knew the bodega man. He knew that woman worked at the factory across the street, the same one that he had an invoice for. And he did also mention, though, knowing and following Carlo for as long as he has, that he really just loved money and really didn't seek the company of others very often. So very possible that we need to find this woman. I do have her description, and we can perhaps when we go to investigate or we can go there now, but whenever we go to the factory, we can try to.
Seems like everything's going to that factory right now.
Yeah, find her.
Dr. Singh, what do you think?
Oh, I mean, excellent job, Miss Gadwall. You played the role of a member of the cult fantastically, it seems. Yeah,
Really?
I mean, seems like going to the factory is the next move.
Yeah, seems correct to me.
Great.
Do we wanna just walk in? Do we want to?
So you guys notice like some of the other factories and stuff around, like there's definitely people arriving for work for the like dawn shift. Breaker Pipes seems you at one point I will say like you guys caught a glimpse of light inside, but it doesn't actually seem like anybody is there for work yet.
Yeah, I mean, I think we might want to either wait a little bit or sneak in, because I don't think I've seen anybody walk in to Breaker Pipes. I've seen tons of people walking through all these other places, but not that one.
Somebody make like a retroactive perception check.
Justin, I think you gave me your curse.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so you are in my house right now. So
yeah, that's a 14 from Dr. Sting.
10.
Great. 10 is where I set the DC. So,
Oh, sure.
He's lowering the difficulty of the adventure for us.
these guys suck at D&D, so all the DCs are lowered by 5.
No, so it's you guys have been out here focused, paying attention. Like this is not like a difficult thing because it's what you're here for. It is not uncommon for workers to secretly sleep in these factories sometimes because most of them do not get paid enough to live in a place, to live like it parallels our own struggles, right? Like a lot of these people do not make enough money to live on their own. And so it's not uncommon to find someone sleeping in one of the warehouses or a factory when they're not supposed to be. And so you know that you saw lights in Breaker Pipes. And so you can put two and two together and assume that somebody warehouse isn't open yet, but somebody's definitely in there.
All right, let me try this one more time, and I'll like try
Add a
and
pillar.
climb up to like a second story. Let's see if I can like look in through a window.
Okay. Yeah, give me an acrobatics check.
That's much better. That is a 25.
Yeah, that is much better. Okay. And so you get up to the window, and then what are you looking for exactly?
I'd like to see like how many people are inside, what they're doing. I'm assuming it's like a factory, so I'm assuming it's more or less like one big, like open, like floor essentially. But it might
It's
not.
it's a this one's a warehouse. It's similar layout though.
Sure.
There's one big open, well, not open. There's a lot of stuff there, but there's
Yeah.
a floor and then like a catwalk that has some offices off of it up top.
Cool. Cool. So yeah, I'd like to know how many people are in there if I can see that.
Yeah, make a perception check or an investigation, whichever's better for you.
It's the same. Oh,
Okay.
actually, no. Investigation's a little bit better. God damn it, that's a 9.
A 9. Yeah, I mean, from where you are, from your vantage point, you can, as you're looking in, you can say with some level of confidence that there's probably someone or multiple people, who knows, sleeping in some of the offices off of the catwalk. But from where you are, you can, I forgot, I had gestures turned on my camera.
I was like, what was that? Thumbs up appeared over time.
Yeah. From where you are, you cannot see
Okay.
any people. You can't. You wouldn't be able to get a head count.
Can I unlock the window? This window?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, give me. Do you have thieves' tools?
I have tinker's tools.
Tinker's tools wouldn't necessarily help you here, but you can do a sleight of hand check and try and I'll say you could use your tinker's tools to try and kind of jerry rig this. It's gonna raise the DC a bit, but
Oh, that's 19 though, so 24.
24. Okay. So that technically doesn't meet the DC, but I will
But
say
it looks
like
cool.
no, I will say like it has the unintended consequence of clearly waking someone up. So you are not successful in unlocking the window, but you see a woman who kind of like her head like pops up in one of the office windows.
Yeah. Did Gadwell give us the description?
Yeah, I would have like listed it quickly. I think.
Yeah, and she fits the description. She's like a young woman in her early to mid 20s.
Okay.
Yeah, dark hair, athletic build, like seems kind of dirty. Like,
Okay.
yeah, fits the bill.
I'll drop back down then before she sees me.
Okay.
All right. That woman that was with Carlo, she's in there right now.
Oh, what are you doing there? Were you like knocking on the window? I couldn't
No,
really
I
see.
didn't knock on the window.
Down
I was trying to open it, but
Okay, good. I was gonna say that would not have been smart.
No, it was not. I was trying to open it quietly. I unfortunately did not open it quietly, but I
Yeah.
did get a look at the woman. She's in there right now.
Yeah, I just want to be clear for everyone who needs help picturing it. Like Tinker's tools versus thieves' tools. It's like he was trying to pick a window lock with a ball peen hammer and a little screwdriver.
Yeah.
We're better off just breaking the window at that point.
So, Sarkin, you said you'd have a way to get in, or maybe talk your way through. Perhaps it's best if you just go alone. Not very intimidating that way.
All right, I could do that. Sure.
Yeah.
If I die, it's on you though.
No, I mean,
you can take.
If I can offer
As
as
a
the
joke,
GM,
I'm kidding,
just
God,
step
no.
in and offer you guys a little bit of help here for a second. You know, in the history of D&D, there's been a tenuous relationship with doors. But you could just try knocking.
That was going to be my first step. Was to just.
That's kind of why I thought
Try it.
also that it would be better. Like we're not sneaking in by any means, so like none of us are actually good at that. So we should probably just be as like unthreatening as possible.
Yeah.
But just in case, if you run into trouble, and I will hand her a smoke bomb. You can toss this. We should see it go off to some extent, but it'll give you a chance to get out in the confusion. It is a smoke bomb. I don't know if I said that.
Told you we were going to be best friends, didn't I?
Yes, you did say that.
I said that. I said that. All right. And I'll go up to the door, I guess, just see if it's unlocked.
It is not.
It's fair. That's fair. I'll walk in.
You'll
Hello?
walk into the not unlocked door.
It's
It's-
not unlocked.
It's not unlocked. It is locked. I'll just walk straight into the door. Ow. I'll knock then.
Yeah.
Hello?
Hello. Come, we're not open right now.
I have a pipe emergency. My bathroom is just flooding right now. Please, I need just. Can
We
you
do
open
not
the
make
door?
those kinds of pipes.
All right, what kind of pipes do you make? Whatever pipes you make, I need those pipes.
They're large, like sewer pipes. What?
I need my sewer. It's the sewer that backed up. That's why the toilet's flooded.
I don't have any money.
That's fine. I don't need any of your money. I have money to give you for your sewer pipes.
This. Okay, make a deception check.
Whatever kind of pipes you have, I need your pipes.
I need those pipes. That's a 24.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, that'll do it. Okay. What? You just hear her, like, mumble, like, what the fuck? All right. Okay. Come in, and she unlocks the door.
Oh, thank God. There's everywhere. It is. Please, point me to the pipe.
You're not. The bosses didn't send you. I'm not supposed to be here right now. Nobody. Are you really here for pipes? To give me money for pipes?
I thought, aren't you all business? Don't you have? You're not supposed to be here right now.
We're not
Reason?
open. I guess that's not important. What pipes are you giving me money for? What do you need?
Oh, I need large sewer pipes. The sewer below my house is broken. It's just
Biggest you
flooding
have.
everywhere.
The bigger, the
biggest-
better.
The bigger the pipe you have, the better. Please, I don't even know the size, so I'll just take one of every size of pipe you've got, just in case.
I don't think you're really here for pipes. Can we just move on to you telling me what you're actually here for?
Well, all right. You saw through that. It got me into the door though, and that's all that really mattered. I know your friend Carlo.
She looks kind of suspicious. Okay.
If you're safe here, that's fine. But my associates and I might have some questions for you. Carlo's dead.
What?
Yeah, we're looking into it right now. But you were one of the last few people he was seen with.
I did not kill him.
No, I didn't say that. But he was seen with you recently.
Okay. No, I shouldn't talk. I shouldn't talk to you because you're gonna think that I killed him. Like, right? We were like, it's always the romantic partner. That's what they always say. So that's why I shouldn't talk to you. I should not talk to you because you're investigating the death of a guy that I went on some dates with. And sure, I liked him a lot. I had fun going on those dates with him. He was really nice. But I didn't. I wouldn't have even had a reason to kill him. I should not be talking to you because you're going to tell the police that I did it. Are you the police? Is that why you're here? Are you police? You have to tell me if you're a cop.
That's actually not true. You don't have to say that if you're a cop. I
definitely can't talk to you.
I do think.
Why do you know what cops are allowed to do?
Everyone knows what cops are allowed to do.
I can't.
I think you do. I think you do need to talk to me because it would be a shame if your bosses found out you were sleeping here. So
I mean, first of all, I'm
Sorry, let's start on the right foot. My name's Leona. What's your name?
my name is Rissa,
Rissa.
but I shouldn't be talking to you because you're going to think that I killed Carlo, and I didn't kill Carlo.
For the moment, Rissa, I believe you. So you better start talking. Otherwise, your bosses are going to find out you've been staying here. So it's your choice.
I don't care if my bosses find out I'm staying here. The foreman loves me. He lets me stay here. He's the one who gave me a key. I'm more worried about going to prison because you think I'm a murderer.
I don't think you're a murderer right now, but I do need to find out who murdered Carlo. And if you liked him like you say you did, I suspect that you want us to find out who murdered him as well, too. I can't do that if you're going to keep that information behind.
Give me a persuasion check.
25.
25. Very nice. She sighs, and like you could visibly see like the weight of like the worry that she's a murder suspect kind of like melt off. Successfully convinced her she's not under suspicion. People liked Carlo. I don't know who would. I mean, he was a fixer. Like he did. You can't do a job like that and not have enemies. But people liked him well enough. You know, I don't know why he was allowed to stay in that old warehouse next door. I don't know who decided that. Like usually squatters get kicked out pretty quick. He's been there for months. He seems to do what he wants, but people, I always saw a lot of like other Iron Union people going in and out and talking to him, and I think maybe he might have been selling drugs. So maybe someone was looking for drugs or looking for drug money. Maybe that's why they killed him. Maybe it was a bad deal. Actually, now that I think about it, the other night he got dropped off by a really nice car.
Yeah.
Then I didn't see him again today. We were supposed to have lunch, but he didn't show up.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I guess I understand why. Now,
did he ever talk to you about any of his contacts outside of? Well, actually, I don't even know. Did he tell you he was working for the Court of Rats?
No, we were. I mean, it makes a certain amount of sense, I guess.
Did you ever talk about any of his contacts? Any?
No, I mean, most of the time we went on dates, he was just asking me questions, which is what I liked about him. Guys don't usually ask you a lot of questions, but he asked me all kinds of stuff. He was interested in my job and what I do here at the pipes, and he was interested in kind of like my bosses and things that I've seen around town and people I talk to. He asked me all kinds of stuff about myself, but he didn't tell me a lot about himself.
I'll take her hands. Honey, you deserve so much more than Carlo. I hate to break it to you, but he did not care about you at all.
He only cared about the pipes.
He only cared about the pipes.
Who's this
you
man?
You just said it yourself. He asked you questions about your job, but did not really ask questions about you or share anything about himself.
Yeah, I guess you're right. So why am I keeping his secrets? I saw people coming and going from his place sometimes. I don't have a good view of it from where I sleep, so I can't say like too many specifics. But I know that a lot of the local foremen seem to like go from liking him well enough to kind of hating him recently. Seems like all of his relationships were going sour. And yesterday, he got into a screaming fight. I don't know what it was about. I just heard raised voices. But he was talking to my uncle, who's the foreman here. They were fighting about something. But I also, I know that my uncle was home last night. So if you're thinking that he was the killer, he couldn't. He wasn't. I know that he wasn't. He wouldn't do something like that. But, yeah. I mean, like, actually, he also was asking me about a warehouse on Main Street. Like a lot of questions about a warehouse on Main Street recently. I don't know why he thinks just because I work at one warehouse doesn't mean I know things about every warehouse. But there's that.
Hey, Risa, I appreciate this a lot.
Yeah, I mean, one more thing that I do know, just in case, like, I don't know why Carlo was always asking me about my job, but I do know that Main Street warehouse. I do remember now that we did send a big shipment of pipes there.
Interesting.
The weird thing is, I don't think that anybody works. I don't think that place is supposed to be empty. At least that's what Carlo said. The place is supposed to be empty. So I don't know why anybody would be shipping pipes there, but we sent a big shipment of pipes there.
Interesting. Maybe I can get some pipes for my toilet there.
Wrong pipes.
All right. Okay. All right.
Gotta get the pipe thing straight, Justin.
I really appreciate this, Risa, and I do mean it. You seem like a lovely woman, and I think that you deserve somebody who actually cares about you. Not just your job.
Well, thank you. But now the only man who ever cared about me and my job is dead. So I'm going to die alone.
Oh, you won't die alone? You're not going to die alone.
That's a
You're
really
a
hard
beautiful
right.
young. You're a beautiful young woman.
That's crazy.
Well, okay. Thanks. I think that you guys should leave now.
All right. I'd turn around and walk out feeling dejected that I just called somebody a beautiful young woman. She's like, I think you should leave.
It's rough. Sorry.
I mean, do you want her to throw herself at you? Do you want to try it again? Do you want to go back? And
No, it's
do a
fine,
charisma
Johnny.
to
It's
see if
fine. No, it's over. It's past. It's fine.
her lusty bosom begins to heave as she throws herself at you?
The moment's past. It's fine. It's just what is love? Just timing, right? And
What is love?
timing-
Baby, don't hurt me.
Baby,
Don't hurt me no
Don't
more.
hurt me no more.
But also, I take these massive shits. I need new pipes.
You got the pipes I need. I got some massive shits. I need big pipes. I need big sewer pipes.
I took a truly massive shit and I need new pipes.
I do enjoy playing deceptive characters, people that lie a lot, but my lies always end up being so goofy. Like there's no believability to them at all.
But that's why it's fun in a system like D&D, because like if you roll really high,
And then I roll a
it
20
doesn't
times.
matter.
Like, fine.
Yeah. Gotta honor the dice. All right. So-
I'll go back and I'll share all that information.
Awesome. Yeah, as you step out, like you notice, like now it is well and truly like dawn. Daylight is coming. People are actually starting to show up for their jobs. The area is beginning to become pretty bustling. And probably, I mean, realistically, you're not gonna be able to have any more real conversations with people without them getting in trouble with their bosses or whatever the case may be. And so, for now, it's probably time to like settle down the investigation, pick things back up tomorrow night. You have a couple of good options for your heading. It seems like a lot of things are pointing toward this warehouse on Main Street. And you know about this fancy car. Seems like maybe a politician's involved somehow. So you've got a couple of different.
Talk to Reese's uncle.
That could be an option. I don't know that he would know a lot, but you could do that as well. You'd have to find him. But that said, night one is over, and as night one winds down, we are going to take a quick break and pick things back up on night two. But we're also going to do some downtime stuff in between. But let's take a quick break and come back and start our downtime in the night two.
Hello,
And
we're back. We're back. We're doing
Yeah.
stuff. We're investigating. Night 2.
Night 2. Actually, we have a little bit of downtime in between. You guys have normal day jobs, normal lives. I mean, you're gonna stay awake all night, and then you're gonna stay awake all day and not do any sleeping.
I'm a
Everyone takes
doctor. I'm used to it.
exhaustion, and no, I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. You don't.
As a part of the new system, Shadow City is like, and every night you take a level of exhaustion because you don't
never
sleep.
sleep.
You have to investigate at night.
You will literally die in 6 days.
It's a time cook. You
That's
just
how we
you got
keep it
6
nice
days.
and tight.
Yeah. You got 6 days. You're gonna die in 6 days.
Anyway,
Not only did the gears not stop turning, but you as a person, you never go to sleep.
yeah, it's hard to tell when the sun is out when the world is black and white.
I mean, yeah. You prove a point.
No, so here's the thing, real quick, before we jump into some downtime stuff. I forgot to give you guys a clue that was sort of like a gimme. You guys didn't necessarily need to like find it. You would have seen it right away. And so it's totally my bad that you guys don't have it already. But when you went to investigate Carlo's apartment or his squat, there was a music box next to his body. Like it seems like the music box had been like maybe something he picked up that was in the apartment, and he dropped it at some point during the attack, but not too far away from his body was a music box that played like a pretty distinctive, slow, little eerie song. So you guys, again, that's kind of a gimme. I should have given it to you guys, and I totally forgot about it, totally glazed over it. But you guys have that. You can have it with you if you want, or you can just have a note of it. Whatever the case, I won't begrudge you either way. But you found that
I
music.
feel like we wouldn't have had any reason to take the music box with us, right?
Oh, I would have taken it.
You would have taken it? Okay.
All right, we got it. I was gonna say also, don't forget too that you can push for success in this. So if your roll fails, you can reduce your.
I think
max
that's only with
hit
crafting.
Just for
points.
crafting. I believe
It says
as
for rolls
I
that-
was
it
reading
says
it.
for rolls that
It's
fail.
it's under the crafting section though.
Yeah, it's
You
like
think
crafting rolls.
Yeah.
That fail.
Also, if you
Mm.
read the third part for recovery, it talks about like finishing project and starting new
You're
ones.
right. You're right.
Yeah.
Okay. You're right. It looks like it's just for crafting. That's cool though.
Yeah.
It's so cool. Yeah.
That said, we do have a little bit of downtime. We don't necessarily need to do anything with our downtime, but you guys can, if you want, try and do an influence project or like progress on an influence project, or you can, which there is one influence project that is built in that you guys missed by failing your perception checks in the bar, but there is not really any other influence project you would by default pick up in this particular mystery. That said, if you guys want to, you could also try crafting. Again, you don't need to unless one of you had something really specific in mind that you wanted to do a crafting project with.
I'm looking at this glad handing
Yes.
downtime action. Could I'd love to try and get myself into like a higher caliber nightclub for dancing.
Okay.
So wheeling, dealing, finding out who owns the fancier nightclubs. How do I get in there? Let me
Yeah.
dance with you.
So, I mean, give me the name of your dream club. Like, what's the club like you really want to get in on?
Oh, it's called the Velvet Touch.
Amazing. And so, like, the clubs here, like, it's a badge of honor to own a club. Who's the owner of the Velvet Touch?
His name, no, her name. I like that. Her name is Madam. Oh, let's just call the Madam. I like that.
The Madam. Love it.
The Madam.
So, is the Velvet Touch a brothel? It doesn't have to be. With the
No,
name like the Velvet
no.
Touch and a Madam as the owner, it sounds like a brothel. But
I think
The
that's
opposite. People are
that's
just
like
putting
the-
on clothes.
I think maybe it's like not like, I don't want to use the word themed, but like it's like a high status nightclub that part of the part
like a
of the
gentleman's
draw.
club in the old sense,
Yes,
like the
yes.
pre-strip
Yeah,
club
yeah, yeah.
sense of a gentleman's club.
Yeah, yeah. Because Leona doesn't want to be a stripper. She
Right.
wants to be like a genuine dancer. So she wouldn't want to go to that sort of like that sort of nightclub. But
Yeah. So it might be the sort of place where it's like classy meetings, people like there might be some like
yes,
burlesque shows that happen there, but
yes,
like
100%.
not
Like this is where a lot of politicians come through, and
cool.
yes, absolutely.
Okay, so let's see here. Yeah, go ahead and give me a roll a d20 and let's add your charisma to it.
Okay. I think it says
Persuasion.
Persuade. Okay.
Well, you can make a roll of yeah.
20. I can roll it like 3 times, right?
Yeah, you can roll 3 times. You can roll each.
Yeah, I kind of want to do. I kind of want to do that. Do I have to roll 3? Can I roll persuasion and deception and just those?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's a 27 persuasion and a 20
Amazing.
deception.
Okay. All right. So let me just double check something here. Also, it looks like you are supposed to roll each. So I mean, just roll
Okay,
roll
I'll roll
intimidation just to see if
intimidation.
you beat
Yeah.
27 with that.
No, 15.
Okay. All right, let's see here.
But I think I hit the DC for each of them.
Yes, you did. So let's see. I'm rolling 3d6. So you get 8 progress.
Nice. Plus my lifestyle of 1.
Plus your modifier. So yeah, so 9 progress towards that goal.
Yep. Amazing.
So with glad handing, that kind of takes up your downtime activities. Like that's going to be like what
For
you
sure.
accomplished that day in terms of
For sure.
downtime. What about Gadwal or Singh? Do either of you have anything that you wanted to try and do during downtime? Again, totally fine. If not, we can just kind of fast forward to night 2.
I do want to say too, I didn't. Pole dancing is definitely a genuine type of dancing. That's just not the type of dancer Leona wants to be.
Yeah.
Think that, Danny.
Yeah, no, yeah. I was like, the only thing I can
is-
think of, and I don't know if this would be considered a influence project, but I think Dr. Singh eventually wants to try to loose himself from the ties his street clinic has with the Court of Rats. He'd like to have a little more freedom in, who he helps and not sort of be under the watch of that. So I don't know if that's like something that can turn into a downtime project, but that's not really the only thing I can think of.
Yeah, so
It definitely doesn't
it.
have to be one. I'm definitely fine with not rolling one.
Okay, yeah. I mean, if it's up to you. Do you want to roll one or do you not want to roll one? It is not going to
roll
come
one.
into yeah, let's roll one. It's not really going to come into effect during our one shot, but it's still fun to do it.
I think it's still a fun thing to do. Yeah. All right. So it looks like the 2 options still have to be social encounters or glad handing.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, so I mean, it would probably be. I would say it's probably glad handing with a faction that you do want to be more connected to.
Yeah, I think he sees more of a need for I think he sees the Court of Rats or the Iron Union as people who need a little more help, and so he wants to. So I guess it's just a matter between those 2. Probably the Iron Union.
Okay, cool.
Or no, not the Court of Rats. Sorry, because that's what he's trying to get away from. So I think probably the Iron Union.
Yeah.
There's probably
Cool.
a severe tetanus epidemic because they all have a bunch of crappy metal attached to their arms, and so he's like, "This has got to stop."
Why is
You're
no
going to start
one
at a disadvantage because you just announced that it's all crappy metal, and they'd be very offended by that.
We're going to stop this crappy metal.
Yeah, no. So, yeah, let's say you don't necessarily have to talk to a named PC for this particular role. I am going to set the DC a little bit higher because it involves not only attaching to the iron workers but detaching from the rats, and so I'm gonna say I have a DC set in my head. So why don't you go ahead and give me the persuasion, intimidation, and deception rolls?
Precision.
Or if you want, you can increase the DC by 5, but you get to roll. You could roll your preferred one of those 3 charisma checks 3 times instead of rolling each of them once.
Yes. I'm also looking at the PC can roll insight instead of any one of these rolls to figure out the best way to handle people. What does that mean exactly?
So that would be like you could roll insight and figure out, should I do persuasion, intimidation, or deception? Like having the right roll might decrease the DC technically, but then it would go up again. So it wouldn't necessarily it might keep the DC where it is rather than having the DC just go up by making an offhand decision.
Instead of any one of these rolls, though, it makes it sound like you can wisdom insight is just one of the 4 you can roll.
Yeah, the way it's worded seems.
Oh yeah, that is
confusing to me.
Weird.
So it's like normally you have to roll these 3 charisma, but if you want to, you can roll insight instead.
Oh yeah, so rolling insight would give you an idea of what the best way to handle everybody is.
Okay.
Yeah,
whatever
so I mean, like
I should do either.
So you can roll insight, which I think insight will end up requiring another roll once we figure out what the best way to handle them is. I think that would be like the call I'd make as GM, is that it would end up requiring another additional roll. Or you can do all 3 of the charisma rolls, or choose one and raise the DC by 5.
I'll start with an insight just to try to,
sure.
feel like while people are coming in for their I rolled a natural 1.
All right. So, yeah, unfortunately, not only I'm actually going to kind of move backwards a little bit, and we're going to borrow some stuff from the social encounters tree. This is not within the rules part of glad handing, but I like this with a natural 1. So rolling a natural 1, not only do you really have no idea what the best way to approach the Ironworkers Union is, but you kind of hear through the grapevine that you are not particularly well liked among the Ironworkers, and for one reason or another, maybe because of your association with the rats, maybe for other reasons, you're not sure right now, you have a bad reputation among the Ironworkers.
I mean, it makes sense. Right? I mean, like, I grew up within like the Society of Raven, so I grew up very well off, right? And the Iron Union isn't exactly that, right? And so I'm just coming off as incredibly pretentious during my interactions with them,
Yeah, that makes sense. Cool. All right, Nick, do you have any downtime stuff that...
If I'm understanding the crafting correctly, it would take me at least, at the very least, it would take me like 5 downtimes to complete a crafting project. So even the cheapest one. So I do that, but it doesn't go anywhere, and it won't. For this.
There's a cool montage of
chemicals being made and things going on. It's very cool. It's very cool.
Gadwall, we see Gadwall working on something very intently, and we never find out what it is. Yeah. All right. So as the evening, as day turns into night and the evening comes on, you guys we'll say that you have you have a couple of leads. I will say, pretty definitively, it's D&D is an open world. You guys can do whatever you want, but I would say, from my chair, all of the clues are pointing to your next best bet, making your way towards the Main Street warehouse.
Yeah,
that's absolutely. I'm assuming
I stop at every other bodega on the way.
We should stop it. We should try. You know what? Let's try all their BECs, and then we'll create a definitive list.
Which bacon, egg, and cheese the best?
Of who has the best bacon, egg, and cheese.
I don't know if I can eat that many bacon, egg, and cheeses.
Well, you just got to try a little bit harder, Gadwell. I give you an encouragement die.
You're handing those out like candy.
How long does that last? Do I just have it now? Like, is it just?
I think it's like bardic inspiration, so it's 10 minutes.
Yeah. If you guys have anything that is a once per day or resets
Yeah, I was
after a long
assuming I
rest, go ahead and reset those
Yeah,
things.
that's right.
I got my superiority dice back, and I was doing it wrong. I forgot that since we're actually 5th level, that they're D8s, not D6s. So from now on,
Oh, nice.
it'll be a little better.
A little bit, huh?
A little better.
I get my portent die back.
Boom, roll
Nice.
that. Tell us what it is.
Yeah, go ahead and roll it.
Oh,
And,
yeah.
I mean,
I
you
rolled
don't
a
have to tell us what it
16 this
is.
time.
16.
I
Nice.
don't.
Very nice.
But I'll let you
Ooh.
guys know. So
Amazing. And I will live in
just
fear
use
of that 16.
I can use it whenever I want.
Does it work
Mhm.
exactly like the divination roll, where if you rolled a 1, like, and I was rolling against you guys, you could turn one of my dice into a 1?
Oh, no, I don't think so. Let me reread that.
Okay, because that's how divination works. Like, you roll 2 d20s, and then
You
you
replace
can change any d20 roll in the game.
It's I love that. It's such a fun ability.
No, it's only
yeah,
when I make a d20 roll, so I can't change your
Okay.
stuff.
Okay, cool.
So they get rid of that, but they add the where you can reroll effect.
Yeah, so it's more
okay.
useful in the case. Well, not more useful. It just has to deal with you, because if you roll low, you're probably going to give it to the GM if you have the Divinity Wizard.
Mm-hmm.
But here it's like it's still a chance for you to like get a reroll off, which is kind of cool.
Mhm.
Yeah, cool. All right, so you've got that. So yeah, you guys, let's say that you guys make your way, like the evening comes, and like clockwork, the car arrives at each of your homes to pick you up, or maybe you have some place that you set up to meet. Doesn't really matter. You all end up in the same car somehow, and the driver takes you to Main Street. Now, Main Street, it winds through much of the central area of the Shadow City, and it reaches incredibly high addresses as it hits the south side, low addresses on the other side. Like the warehouses are mostly for imports and exports, so it's not necessarily like things that are going on within the city. This is like the warehouse district you were in before. That was like in the city. That's industry that is affecting the city. This is the stuff that's coming in and going out.
Gotcha.
And it's very, very near the shipping centers as well. And so Main Street is very wide, so that trucks can go up and down without any issue. And the warehouse area of Main Street is very kind of where a lot of the city might sprawl upwards. This area it's wide. There's a lot more space here. And so, unlike the compact buildings of the neighborhood last night, every ounce of space in the neighborhood is allocated to some use. On the south side, there's sprawl. Vast lots of asphalt separate buildings from one another. Still warm from the light of the day and still reeking of the chemicals that have seeped into them, while trucks need no power source other than the turnstone of their engines, down here they are frequently laden with all kinds of strange components of modern industry. Also, unlike that neighborhood, it's clear that this space is busy throughout every hour of the night. Street lamps still brightly humming, and trucks coming and going from every warehouse you can see. Every warehouse except the one you're looking for, that is. Well back from the road, it has 3 large bay doors that are shut up tight. The rest of the corrugated steel of the building's walls and roof, and no sign of vehicles in the lot. A human-scaled door is to the right edge of the front, and a few small barred windows are placed high atop the walls to let in the daylight. No light escapes from within. So, what do you guys can do?
I mean, we should just try the front door, right? I doubt it's open, but
I suppose. Well, there's people around. Should we really be trying front doors when trying to get into somewhere we shouldn't be necessarily?
sometimes there's things in the back. Check the back.
Yeah, let's try that.
Yeah. So there is no check necessary. You see a door. There's a back door as you go around the building. But it's not very visible from the road. So like it's pretty well concealed. Give me, anyone who wants to, give me a DC 15 perception or survival check.
Not to me. That's a 10 survival.
Eight.
Oh, sorry, I was muted. 20.
Oh,
20. Amazing. Okay, so you can
Glad you
tell,
became unmuted.
you can tell that this door is used fairly frequently, and as you look around, it's pretty obvious that cars park back here a fair bit. And so, and like you can tell like that this area is not super visible from the street. Clearly the main port of entry in terms of people coming and going from this warehouse. But yeah, I mean, like, kind of the next steps are up to you. However you want to handle trying to get in, or do something else, or what do you want to do?
Do you want to go quietly? Should we just open it and see what's in there? I'm just gonna open it.
Yeah,
Yeah, so
I think
it is
no
locked.
reason to.
yeah, I figured.
It is locked.
Can I try the vial of acid trick again?
Yeah, go ahead. I'm gonna set the DC a little bit higher this time, just because this door is quite a bit more intentionally designed not to be easily accessible.
Fair. I get advantage with my alchemist tools. All right, you don't have to worry that long, Johnny. I'm going to use my portent die already. I had advantage on this roll. That's going to be a 24.
24. All right, so that actually does fall just shy of the DC. That
Ah.
I'd
Oh,
set.
can I encourage him? Is it too late?
Oh, wait, do I still have that die that you gave me?
That was a joke, but I can actually encourage
Oh.
you.
'Cause-
If you had
Is-
already actually encouraged him, you can go ahead and add the encouragement die. If like I'll say go ahead this time, but
Okay. Yeah, I was
because
about
I'd
to. Like,
already said.
yeah, I understand. Well, I'm okay if that's not how the game works. That's fine. You know, normally.
Yeah,
it's okay to do it after
typically
you
inspiration
fail.
or
Yeah.
encouragement needs to go before you find out the result, and I'd already verbally said that.
I was
it
about
a
to like
failure.
be like, can I encourage him? But it's there's always the
Yeah.
back. It's fine. So this time it's fine. It failed.
Okay. Yeah, so I mean, like, you hear the hiss is a little bit different this time as the acid touches the internal mechanisms, and you see like there's like a little bit as you are looking closely. You get just a sense that, or not even a sense, you can see like a faint like brassy glow inside of the lock as you're close there, Gemina, and so you feel like, oh, maybe there's actually a little bit of like turnstone that's used in this locking mechanism that makes it a little more resilient to this sort of a tampering.
Could try climbing to the roof, seeing if there's an entrance up top, and then coming down and unlocking it for you.
Yeah, I mean, there's lots of options. You also, like, there's a sense, if any of you are feeling particularly strong, it probably wouldn't be super noticeable if you tried to break in. You could also try more traditional lockpicking methods. It's up to you guys.
I mean, I can.
You're
give it
also
a try.
welcome to climb up. Like, that's definitely.
I do not have these tools. I'm not very strong. Look at me. Look at this live, graceful.
Let
dangerous
me
body.
let me give this a try. And
All right.
Dr. Singh will pull out his automatic bone saw, sort of look around, and just try to force it
Ooh.
open using that.
All right. Yeah.
Wait, Danny, is that a conspicuous weapon?
It doesn't have the conspicuous.
Sorry.
Well, let me see. Actually, it might just not be listed on my character sheet. Let me see.
While he's looking at that, this time I will encourage Dr. Singh.
It is not conspicuous.
All right. Well,
All right, Dr. Singh, you got this. Gadwell let us
Cool.
down. You got to
What? I did
bring
my
out
best.
that bone saw. You did try your best, but he's gonna do better.
Yeah. So you have encouragement. You have an encouragement die that you
Jeez.
can add if you want to.
Yeah.
But
What is that? A D6?
A D8.
yep. So this is actually going to be
Yeah.
like an attack roll on the door.
Okay, attack roll. Okay, cool.
Mhm.
Oh, I was gonna say, but it's the same as my athletics, so I don't even need to argue for that. All right. So you already give me courage. There's no reason to need to add super. Oh, I can add superiority after the result if I want. So
You could add both of those after
Yeah.
the result.
Oh, really? Encourages after
Well,
there's.
you
Oh,
can't. You
fun.
can add encourage after you roll, but before the result. You could add superiority
Yeah.
after the result.
So you can roll your
After,
d20,
okay.
see what you get, and be like, "Do I want to use that encouragement? Yes or no?"
All right. Well, yeah. Okay. So, ooh, I might want to use that encouragement.
You
Oh,
can.
yeah,
You
that's
certainly
better.
can.
All right. So a 17 total.
A 17 is the door's AC. So go ahead and roll damage.
Nice. Nice. 11.
11. Okay, so I'm not gonna make you like keep rolling damage and stuff over and over again on the door, but I am gonna say like it basically takes what would be effectively a couple of rounds for you to get through the door.
Okay.
But you're making
So, like,
progress,
12 seconds or so.
yeah. So after like we'll say like a couple of minutes, you're able to like you feel the saw break through the other side of the lock, and the door is now yours to open.
Yeah, I had like Miss Gadwall and Miss Larkin like stand on either side of me, sort of block while I'm sawing through this door.
All right.
That should do it.
Yeah.
All
So do you guys just walk right in, or is there anything that you want to do before you go in?
I mean, I don't quite trust this place. I think we should try and be as quiet as possible.
I agree.
Turn
I pull
off
out
my
gun.
revving bone saw.
I mean, it's okay. The bone saw, like, yes, the bone saw's loud, but I did tell you guys, like, you're obscured from any, like, people aren't paying attention. Like, it's a loud area. It's not necessarily uncommon to hear the sound of some sort of, like, a power tool running. But why don't you guys all, anybody who wants to, I guess if anybody doesn't want to, it kind of nullifies anybody who does, but go ahead and make a group stealth check for me.
That's 24.
It's one of the only dexterity things I'm good at.
$16.
Okay.
I got
I
an
got a
11.
24.
What'd you get, Danny?
An 11.
Okay, great. No, I like to do a thing where this is not really traditionally how stealth checks work in D&D, but with group stealth checks, I saw somebody do this once and I really loved it. And so what I do with group checks is anyone who passes the DC by 5 or more, I will lower the DC by 5 for subsequent people.
Nice.
And so actually because of that, all of you passed the DC.
Amazing.
And so
That's fun.
I like that a lot. It always sucks when like everyone rolls high and just one person, and you're like, well,
yeah. Yeah. So, because of that, you guys are quiet. You don't have to worry about anybody. You don't feel like you have to worry about anybody hearing you. And so you enter through this back door, and you find yourselves in a series of like dusty office rooms that are full of like wall-to-wall file cabinets and warehouse supplies. There are the file cabinets, from what you can see, or the shelves seem to be like empty and dusty, and there's like desks and tables, and it seems like this place has been abandoned for a really long time. But you can see like this is kind of a give you guys this is a gimme. There are footprints in the dust of the rooms that are connected to you can see footprints kind of leading from this back entrance into other rooms and back from those rooms and things like that. And these rooms have windows that go out onto the warehouse floor, but they're covered in like opaque cardboard on both sides of the glass. So if you want to kind of see what's going on outside of the rooms that you've entered, you're going to have to continue passing through.
Yeah.
For the rooms that the footsteps went to, is there anything else that's not dusty or like anything that looks disturbed?
Go ahead and make a perception check or an investigation.
I will do investigation. 23.
23. Yeah. So, I mean, it seems like, hang on, let me double check something here.
You find Carlo. He's alive.
Hit the It was fake.
He was alive the whole time.
Yeah, I mean, so you can tell that a couple of the doors that lead into this room is more of like a kind of like a connecting room. It is like office space, but it's like a pass through sort of a room. And there are several doors that are open, and so you can see that like for an abandoned warehouse, this place is pretty well stocked. Like this room seems like they've kept the motif of like dusty and abandoned, but beyond this space, it is not. There's things that are well stocked and things that are seem like people are actively using them just beyond this room.
Almost like they just want people to stop at the dusty room and then leave, not look any further.
Mm-hmm.
But we're here to not do that.
But we're here to, yes, very good, Dr.
We're
Singh.
here to
We
look
are here,
further.
we are here to look further. Very good.
Yeah.
Should we continue on and look at the main area?
Well, let's sort of try to. I'm gonna try to like peel the cardboard in one like tiny corner, and try to see if I can look through the window to the floor.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, like you do. You could see there's nobody here.
Oh, okay.
At least nobody obvious. There might be people in like side rooms or things like that, because there are plenty of rooms off to the side. But it doesn't seem like anybody's here.
Okay.
But you can see as you look out, like there's shelves, like long shelves along the warehouse and mechanical lifts, and it seems, like I said, like beyond that front room, a very active, like functioning warehouse.
Yeah.
Like you get sight of some of like the steel piping that got delivered from Breaker Pipes. You can see some other things that look like maybe like they're like turnstone engines of some sort. You see a bunch of stuff around. That seems like things have been delivered at regular intervals, and it's functional here.
There's definitely a lot of views, but I don't see anyone, so we can head downstairs and see what there is to see.
Let's do it. God, well, we're gonna lean on you. It seems like they're making something here.
Oh, I'll see what I can gather. Yeah, I mean, we'll head down and I'll try to
I'll follow.
take stock of what's available. What's around.
Yeah. Yeah, I want everyone to make investigation or what first of all, what is everyone's passive perception? I should have asked this a while back.
9.
9, okay.
18.
It's right under your proficiency bonus, top right.
14.
14. Okay, cool. Yeah, so well, actually, I guess saying you don't need to make this roll because your passive perception beats the DC. You can make the roll if you want to see if you get like if you crit or something like that. But everyone make a perception or investigation check.
It's 18 investigation.
Okay, great. And I realize for those listening, perception and investigation aren't necessarily the same thing, but I just want to give them the best chance of noticing things.
You know, I'll actually roll investigation because that's higher than my perception bonus.
I also
Okay.
rolled investigation. I did 18.
Ooh.
Amazing.
29.
Wow.
19.
29. Holy crap. Man, Sing is on like another level of noticing shit compared to you guys.
Yeah, I got plus
yeah, no.
10 investigation.
I'm a private eye. I don't see anything.
Okay, so you guys notice, like, as you're looking around this warehouse, and you kind of take in the crates and the different things around are they're stacked, and things don't seem particularly well organized. Like, while this place seems like it's active and in use, it doesn't seem like a place that is like, you kind of get the sense that whoever is using this warehouse is using it a little bit haphazardly. Like, something's going on here, but there's not necessarily the same structure you would find in one of the warehouses that you were in like the other part of town, where they're like functional, and like, because you know that something shady is going on here, there's kind of like an equal level of disorganization, if that makes sense. But I think all of you do eventually find, even though Dr. Singh, you notice this much quicker, that there is all the way kind of the opposite end of the warehouse near to the large bay doors that had been on the other side. You notice that there is some sort of a kind of semi makeshift workshop. It's like kind of surrounded by crates. There's not like a roof on the workshop. It's like not an actual structure, but it's just like a space set out on the other side of the warehouse that seems to be some sort of a workshop.
Yeah, perhaps we go check out that workshop over there. Maybe Guy can tell us. Maybe tell us what they were doing there.
Yeah.
I can do my best.
Yeah, I will also say, kind of kitty corner to the workshop. Like if you were walking across the warehouse, when you hit like the midpoint of the warehouse, you could keep going straight to that workshop, or you could take a right and end up going towards some offices. And so there are both of those options. Now, I'm not saying don't go to the workshop, but there are some offices you can explore as well.
Let's do the workshop. Let's see what happens.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Let's see here. So as you get close to the workshop, it becomes very clear that they are building something that looks like a turret. You guys you live in this clockwork city. You're not altogether unfamiliar, and there's a requirement that everyone of a certain age has to serve in the military, and so you guys have all done your military service at one point or another, so you know what a turret looks like, and you're seeing these turrets that are in this workshop that maybe seem like some sort of a unique turret, where you're used to turrets that have much larger clockwork and larger barrels and things like that. These turrets seem like a little bit more compact and seem they're just different from what you've seen in the past. But they're in like loosely packed crates in the corners on either side of the bay doors that are just on the other side of this workshop.
Okay, well, how long do you think it would take to ruin these things?
Why would we do that?
That's what I want to.
I don't really want whoever's making them to have them. I have a feeling I'm going to run up against someone with these things firing at me. Look at this face. This face is not meant to be shot at.
We don't know how many of these have already been shipped or really anything. I mean, the best case scenario is to have as little evidence we were here as possible. Obviously, the door will be broken into, but
all right. How big are these turrets?
They are bigger than you.
Okay.
But they are not massive. Like probably about the size of like a car.
Okay. All right. Can't take one with us. All right.
Are you getting close enough to like touch one?
I think we're all at the workshop, right?
yeah, but I don't know if
being
no, I think I will be interested. Yeah, I'll like mosey over to one of the crates and like pick one up from inside the crate, or like touch it from inside the crate.
Okay. Go ahead and make a perception check.
7.
7. Okay.
And we're bad.
I'm a dancer. I don't look at
So, you don't hear anything before these two turrets, one in the crate near you and the one in the crate a little bit farther away, both come up on tripods in their crates and begin sweeping the room and aiming for you guys. I need everyone to roll initiative.
Oh no.
It's fine. It's fine. We're fine.
Okay, my initiative is -1. So let's see how I do here.
Oh, we're fine.
where
I got a 2.
Okay.
I got 20. Not natural.
Nice.
Wow.
Amazing.
Yeah.
13.
Okay. All right. That means that Gadwall has our first initiative in the order. So I'm going to say that even though you guys are surprised by the turrets popping up, I'm not going to give the turrets a surprise round. So you get first move in initiative.
Cool. I don't know the range of my weapon.
I would say with the space and stuff, especially because we're doing a theater of the mind for this combat. And the space is not huge. I would not be overly concerned about the range for your weapon.
Okay.
Because if you're with you have a gun, right?
Yeah, I pulled out my pistol as we went in.
Okay. Yeah, if you were out of range for your weapon, they would also have full cover, so you wouldn't be able to shoot them anyway.
It's 50 feet, and then 150 is the max.
Wow. Cool. All right.
Okay.
Then I will do. I guess I just attack.
Oh, 50 feet is the close range, so you might actually have disadvantage if you're going to fire on them because you're within.
Is that how it works? It's the first. Yeah, the first number is 50. And
yeah, the 50 to 150 is where you have that's the short range to the long range. So anything underneath the short range, you have, or beyond the long range, you have disadvantage.
So I'd have disadvantage on this attack, huh?
That is interesting. That's what I'll say about that.
I thought it was fine. Wait, it's the first range increment. I thought it was. So they have.
Maybe I'm misremembering how the first range increment works. We don't have to do it that way. We can just say just roll, but I don't really care that much.
All right, it's whatever. I'll just take whatever you say. Did you want me to roll a disadvantage?
Let me double check here. No, let me double check here because I don't want you to roll a disadvantage.
For some reason I feel like I remember that first number being like anything past 50 is disadvantage, and then anything past 150 is impossible.
That's my thought as well. The range lists two numbers. The first is the weapon's normal range in feet. The second indicates the weapon's maximum range. When attacking a target beyond normal range, you have disadvantage on the attack roll. You can't attack a target beyond the weapon's long range. Okay. So yeah, it's not like a first number, second number. It's like two different cutoffs.
Yeah. So
anything past 50 feet
you have
is disadvantage.
Yes.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, cool.
Then I'm just gonna.
Cool. Yeah, so I was definitely misremembering. Sorry, my interface fell and disconnected from right in the middle of us trying to figure it out.
Okay. Well, no, you figured it out. So yeah, I pull up this clockwork pistol and sort of click this lever in the back, and instead of like it being a hammer, the whole like back like half of the like barrel or what the roller where the bullets are held starts spinning, and I will fire. So
amazing.
That's gonna be a 26 to hit.
26 hits.
I'm a very accurate shot. As part of a hit, I have something called Vicious Strike. When I hit with an attack, I can take 4 damage that can't be resisted. If I do, my attack deals an additional 2d8 damage.
Jeez.
Nice. Okay.
So I will take that 4 damage. And roll my damage. Uh, 14 bludgeoning, apparently, damage. Bullets. Yeah, probably bludgeoning.
Okay. And are you going after the one that's close to Larkin or the other one?
I'll do the one that's close to Larkin.
Okay, cool.
And then I have extra attack, so I'll shoot again.
Amazing.
Ooh, this time it's a 14 to hit.
Misses. Yeah, so the turrets, they both, as they like are standing up now, you can tell they're both covered in steel plating. And so as you fire the first time, it makes its way between the steel plates and into some of the mechanisms of the machine. But as you fire the second time, it just ricochets off of the steel plating on the outside.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, you see,
Alright.
Elsa, just as part of the vicious strike, the whirring kind of continues, and then it like kind of dips into like the webbing of my between my thumb and my forefinger, and it kind of like cuts into my skin and like drains out some of the blood.
Gross.
Ouch. Gross.
Mm.
Dr. Singh sees that and goes, gross.
All right, is that everything that you can do?
That is, I pass turn.
All right, Justin, you are up.
We don't just want to run? The turret don't see us. It's not going to fire at us. Guess I can't respond.
No, we can. If talking is a free action,
Oh.
you don't have to do it on your turn.
I mean, we have a job to do here, and I mean, I think we can dispatch them easily. GM,
All right.
can I
We got
Can I
this.
take reactions? Can I take reactions if I haven't taken my turn yet?
Yeah.
Yes.
I mean, if it's an
Okay, cool.
appropriate reaction, you can take a reaction anytime during a round.
Okay, cool.
I'm gonna take my knife out, and I'm gonna stab the one in front of me.
As a reaction, I'm going to say, Miss Larkin, there's a little bit of a gap between some of the metal plates where the rotary turns the turret. That might be easier to get in there. I'm going to use my superior aim, the reaction version of it. So before one of my allies makes an attack roll against the target, I can see in here, I can add one of my superiority dice to the roll.
Amazing.
So
Nice.
add a D8 to that.
A D8 to the damage or to the
To the roll, to the check.
roll? To the attack. Okay.
It'd be cool if you can add to the damage.
That's probably gonna hit. That's a 8 on the D8 and a 15 on the D20 plus 5, so 28.
28. Nice.
Yeah, that hits for sure.
Amazing. I have cheap shot. Add a die equal to the size of your encouragement die to your damage when you attack a target that did not attack you or force you to make a saving throw.
Nice. All right.
Your last turn. So that is not a great damage roll. 5 damage. 5 slashing
All right.
damage. And then I will be like, Doctor, thank you, son. Thanks, Doctor. That was really handy there. Same back at you. I don't think I would have been able to get through this without you. And I will use one of my encouragement die on just saying.
Nice.
Thank you.
Right back.
Thanks.
I love that we're just having a heartfelt conversation while we're getting shot at by turrets.
It hasn't shot yet.
Okay, you're right.
Yeah. So, I need before the turrets go, which is next, I need everyone to make a dexterity saving throw.
This is not the turrets making us do this.
Correct.
Not the greatest at that.
21.
Okay.
16?
Okay.
8? No, sorry, 10.
10. Okay, so there's shelves on either side of this area, as I mentioned, and you hear a whirring sound, and the shelves begin to shake, and then start to slam in to each other. Gadwall and Larkin, you hear this whirring and you're quick enough to move out of the way. You're able to dodge it. But Dr. Singh, you are just not quite quick enough, and you ended up getting hit by these shelves as they move in.
Yeah.
And give me a moment here, and I'm going to roll damage for that.
I guess. Yeah.
Next
I guess
time
I also.
you could.
Yeah, I had this. I had the encourage. I just remembered the encourage die.
Could have had a D8.
How long does that last though?
10 minutes. So
All right, that's a lot of it.
Yeah.
it'll-
Way longer than combat. Yeah. Next time, don't forget.
That's my bad. I could have reminded you too.
Oh no, you're good.
So you take 28 points of damage.
Ooh.
Bludgeoning damage. if
Ugh.
that matters.
All right. I know what I'm doing on my turn.
Gross.
You just hear my bones.
All right, and then the
crushing.
turrets go, and so the turret that is closest, that Justin or that Larkin just stabbed, it kind of, like I mentioned, it's on a tripod, and you notice as you're up close here that these tripods are not static tripods, and the legs of the tripod begin to move, and it kind of the turret crawls out of its box and takes like a couple of steps backwards, which would actually move it out of melee, which means you can take an attack of opportunity if you want to.
Let's do it. That's a 2.
Okay, so swing and a miss. You're just thrown off by the turret moving and unexpected
that's
nature
gross.
of that. And so that turret is it takes aim at you and fires off in very quick succession, fires off 3 attacks.
Oh no.
So I'm gonna roll all 3 of those at once here.
Can you you have disadvantage if you're making a ranged attack, right? In like engaged with someone, right?
Not these.
Damn it. Okay.
Definitely that makes sense. Yeah, they're like automated turrets.
Yeah, so they have a thing called Undaunted. So these turrets do not have disadvantage on ranged attacks when an enemy is adjacent.
Okay. All right.
Nice.
What is your AC?
16.
16. Okay, all 3 of these are gonna hit you.
Damn it.
Oof.
All right, let's see here.
I have Not in the Face, which I will be using probably on one of these. It just acts as uncanny dodge.
Okay.
So one of these attacks is going to be halved. Whatever is the most.
Okay. So the most would be I'll just automatically have it for you so that you don't have to.
Okay, perfect. That's what I was telling you because I
That's-
assumed you were going to give it to me altogether. So I wanted to.
Yeah. So that would be. So that's 26 points of damage. And you are restrained. The third attack, you see an immobilizing net comes out and wraps around you.
Okay.
We're fine. We're fine.
Yeah,
We're good.
Yeah. I've
We're
got
good.
6
We're
I've got
fine.
6 HP and I can't move.
You only have 6 HP left. Okay, that's
Yeah.
good for me to keep in mind.
Yeah.
All right, and then
I have
the
5
second
HP.
one. Jesus Christ, I am so sorry. All right, I need
Oh,
to.
you're good.
No, I mentioned it at the top and then totally forgot that this is an encounter designed for 6 people.
Oh,
So that said, let me do a little bit of adjusting here. Give me a second.
We'll be back after these quick messages.
Very genuinely vamp for a second, guys.
No, for sure.
I just imagine that that "we'll be right back" like cutoff meme that was
Yeah.
Or like
popular for a while.
technical difficulties would be even
Yeah.
funnier. Like technical difficulties.
I'm just sitting here like, all right,
I
in
know.
a
I'm
matter
like,
of
holy shit.
I
Within
felt pretty
2
good about
turns.
that first hit, and then
Yeah.
Yeah.
nothing afterwards. I
Yeah.
was like, oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. For the sake of things, I don't want to tip the scales too much in the other direction, but I'm going to say just because like I should have made these adjustments, I should have remembered and made these adjustments earlier, and for that reason, Justin and Danny, both of you take 10, increase your HP by 10.
Okay.
Okay. Oh, I feel so much better.
Okay. I feel
Just
much better.
Just take 10 HP back.
I'm at half health.
Because I'm just sitting here like mollywopping you guys. Like, why are they doing so bad?
Like
Oh, yeah.
if I didn't use uncanny dodge, I would have been down.
Like I'm just
Yeah.
standing here.
I'm doing okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that said, I'm gonna lower the number of times these guys are attacking and make some of those adjustments and stuff as well. So that said, going into this, the second turret takes aim at Gadwall and fires, and this time it's going to be firing off 2 shots, but one of them will also be Larkin is still restrained. I'm not going to undo that, so that last shot still a net shot. And Gadwall, there's going to be 2 shots that's going to fire at you with using its multi attack with its heavy arbalest, and then an immobilizing that as well.
Okay.
So what is your AC?
My AC is 14.
14. Danny, what's your AC?
My AC is 11.
It is funny to me that the face
All right.
has the highest AC.
It is funny.
You're the face of the party,
yeah.
and also you're in their face.
I am also in your face.
Okay. So let's see. So that misses. So the net misses you, but the arbalest hits. So you get hit with an arbalest bolt and take 12 points of damage.
All right, I'm doing okay.
Yeah. Even with the adjustments, that was just a good damage roll for me. But that is it for the turrets.
Okay.
So Danny, it's your turn.
Don't forget you have an encouragement die.
I have an encouragement die. I don't think I am gonna. I don't even think I'm gonna. If there's another saving throw, I kind of want to save it for that because the last one was kind of insane. So first, as a bonus action, I'm going to use my eye for flaws. Ability. I can use a bonus action to study a well, it's to study a creature in combat. Do you think it's fine if I use it on
Just counts
turret?
as a creature, yeah.
All right, cool.
Yeah, this counts.
Yep. So now until the end of my next turn, I have advantage on attack rolls against the creature, and I think that's just I'm looking at the same spot that I told Larkin to target, right? And so
Yeah, real quick. I don't want to interrupt the flow of combat too much, but make an insight check along with that move. Just make a quick insight check.
okay. 19.
19. Okay, you notice. I'll say you notice that the plating on these, the steel plating can be relatively easily removed.
Oh well, nice, fun. Cool. I got completely lost in my tracks. All right, I'm gonna. No, you're good, because I think. Okay. Yes, I'm gonna go attack you. So you said the steel plating can be easily removed.
That's what it said.
So would,
Yeah,
so
I mean,
would that be like
it's more. It's not like it just you can just like stick your fingers in and rip it off, but
No, yeah. So would that be something separate from an attack roll then, is what you're saying? To like try to like weaken them?
Yes.
That way?
yeah, it would still be
Okay.
an action, so you could like attack or you could go after the steel plating.
Yeah. I feel like I wouldn't be too proficient in whatever that action would be. So I think I'm still just gonna go to
I'll just give it to you. I'm gonna say you had a
Okay.
decent roll there. You know you can ascertain that a good if somebody had tinker's tools, it might be relatively easy to do this, or even just like a good sleight of hand check. If you had like the right kind of leverage, you could pull these plates off.
Okay, so that's a job for our
I'm-
face. Then
I'm your girl.
I'll point that out. I will say. Also, Larkin, the gap between the plating I pointed out, it seems like it could be removed with a little, messing around with, maybe some tinkerer's tools. I'm gonna go saw at it now, and I'm just gonna run over and use my bone saw to just attack it.
Okay, cool. Yeah, give me an attack roll.
Nice. So that's going to be a 22.
22. That hits for sure. Give me damage.
Yeah.
And which one are you going after? Are you going after the one that is engaged with Larkin, or are you going after the one that is kind of on its own?
The one that engaged with Larkin, that's the one that Gadwall is already damaged, right?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Yes.
so I'm gonna go after that one. Won't get as many bodies
Okay.
off the board as possible. I rolled max damage though, so 14 damage.
Nice.
Amazing. This thing is looking hurt. I will say, actually, like one of the plates falls off on its own.
Ooh.
Amazing.
Oh, I completely missed this. So I
All
also
right.
have advantage on wisdom checks, on insight checks to determine character flaws. So I wonder if that, so specifically defined physical weak spots. So I could have rolled advantage for that one, probably specifically.
Nice.
Next
Oh,
time.
nice. I gave you more than you needed anyway out of that, or more than
Exactly.
you
So it
earned.
works out.
Yeah. So now we're back up to the top. So Nick, your go.
Alrighty. Just gonna shoot him again. Same one.
Amazing.
23 to hit.
23 hits.
Alrighty. I am going to once again pay 4 HP to do 2d8 more damage.
It's a
Amazing.
dope ability.
It's really, I really like it. Okay. Ooh, pretty good roll. 15, 16. 19 damage. Bludgeon.
Amazing. So with a with like a puff of smoke and sparks and some gears go flying out the other side of this turret as more of the plating falls away and it slumps completely powered down.
Amazing.
Cool. Yeah, I just spin the wearing. I have another attack from extra attack, so I'll just try to hit the other one now for the first time.
All right.
I don't think anybody's hit with anything.
Yeah, nobody's hit this one yet.
12.
12 will not hit.
I kind of figured. Yeah, that 14 didn't hit last time. All right. Oh well. Is it time for that?
Yeah, another ricochet off the steel plating on this one.
I will bonus action second wind. So I roll a d10, and I add my maker level, which is the usual version of second wind. But I can also, because I have quick healer, add my Constitution mod to any roll to restore hit points. So it's actually +9.
Nice.
So
That's great.
So that's +16. So I'll just
Nice.
add that up.
I really like how all of their classes feel like combos of like other classes in
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
right, like yours feels
It's fun.
like an alchemist or like an artificer fighter, and the
Like a
rogue
fighter
fighter,
artificer, yeah.
yeah. It's interesting. It's cool. I like that they've like taken abilities. Like I've got a monk ability. It's just interesting. It's cool. I like that they've done that.
It feels good.
That's
Yeah,
cool.
it does. It
it's
feels more
yeah.
fun. Yeah, it feels. I
Mhm.
think sometimes like with other like 5e like third party like 5e settings, you're like, this is kind of just
Just 5e.
5e, and I like that you can come to this. and be like,
Yeah.
this feels different.
It feels
Like,
different.
It has,
It does feel
has the
different.
base rules, but it feels like it's a different enough game that I could get some play out of it.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, speaking of Leona Larkin's special abilities and having monk abilities, it's your turn, Justin.
Yeah. I I think I have to take an action to get out of being immobilized, grappled. Yes.
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 Restrained.
I will do that. Do I roll?
All right. So, I mean, technically, I don't think you actually have to use an action. It just uses your movement, if I remember correctly.
Oh,
Yeah.
all of it.
Check, but
Okay.
it just uses all of your movement. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Great. Well, while you're looking that up, I will bonus action be like, all right, guys, we took one down. We can get this next one. We've been hurt, but we'll just get right on back up. And I'm going to spend an encouragement die and grant all of us 3 temporary hit points.
Wow.
You're welcome.
Very nice. Yeah, you just use your movement to undo that condition.
And then I'll whirl around and I'll fire a hand aural blast at the other one.
All right. Give me an attack roll.
Probably not. That is a 12 for 13. No, 12. So that's a miss.
12 does not hit. It ricochets off of the plating.
And that is my turn.
All right. Was that your only attack? Okay.
I only have one attack. Yes.
I am. Okay, cool. So this guy, this turret, remaining turret, it's gonna set its sights on the people that just attacked it. So it is gonna aim once for Larkin, once for Gadwall. I can't say that freaking name. Every time I try to say it, I say it wrong. But these are both gonna be net attacks again. And I think they both miss.
Amazing.
I hope so.
I would like to use I'd like to use a reaction.
Yeah, they both miss. The nets both just whiff.
Amazing.
Maybe we've
All
messed
right.
with the targeting systems.
I have leaving the limelight. When you are missed by a ranged attack, you may use your reaction to move up to half your speed.
Ooh, okay.
Ooh.
Movement back. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, exactly. Do I round up or down? I have a 35 movement speed.
35 feet.
Yeah.
So
Seven. I think
typically,
it's always
things that
down
work
for
in your
damage.
favor, you round up and down for damage. Yeah, if it's gonna help you, round up. If it's gonna hurt you, round down. That's the rule of thumb.
Okay, so then 20. Does that get me up? I'd like to get up in its grill.
Yeah, is he close enough for?
Yeah, 20 would get you there. Yeah.
Perfect.
Cool.
Then yeah, I'll just move. I'll move, like dodge under the net and then pop back up with the grace of
You
a
said up-
dancer.
You
Amazing.
said up in its grill. Now I'm just picturing a turret that like the base is literally like a grill.
A
They
literal
just have
grill.
it set
The
up.
Foreman,
Just a
George
literal
Foreman grill.
Exactly. He's getting up in his
Making-
grill.
Making paninis while it fires at you. Someone get the cheese. These burgers are almost done. Okay.
But don't
Danny,
step on
is
it.
Your turn.
It's my turn.
I like
All right.
waking up to the smell of crackling bacon. Sue me.
I am. Jeez, man. I'm going to. Yeah, so that other turret's still like pretty up there, huh? I'm gonna go within. I'm
It
guessing I
has
have to.
taken no damage, but it has less health than it originally did.
Yeah. So I'm going to move.
That's progress, baby.
By just making him feel bad, they'll just keep lowering the HP of it.
You guys would be dead right now if I hadn't made those changes.
Oh, I know.
Yeah.
I am going to go up to Miss Larkin. I'm gonna say, Miss Larkin, hold still, and I'm just gonna just stick her with some syringe, some kind of syringe that does things.
Oh, just any syringe?
Oh yeah.
I hope
Just any
he knows
syringe.
what it is at least. Jeez.
Nope, I'm gonna roll dice to
Sodium
randomly choose. No,
pentothal.
I'm just kidding. You said
No,
you're
okay,
at,
what is actually happening here?
Yeah.
You're at 16 hit points, Justin.
16 hit points, yes.
Okay. I mean, would you prefer to
So now
be
you're
able
at
to hit
0.
it better, or would you rather Would you rather? Yeah, or would you rather me kill you? No, I'm between either making you hit easier or healing you.
I'm not gonna attack. So if it increases my attack, I'm gonna try and use Tinker Tools and Sleight of Hand to take the plates off.
I'm gonna
heck yeah,
put the
okay, so-
kibosh on the meta, and Danny just make a decision about what Dr. Singh is doing.
Okay, yeah. So I wasn't gonna do anything to help you with that. So I'm just going to I'm just gonna heal you. So let us heal you for above first. Nice. So that's going to be 15 hit points you get back.
Oh, look at that! I'm basically back at full.
Wait, what is full?
Amazing.
I'm one under, but I guess I have 3 temporary hit points.
And that is one of my spells for until my next short rest. And I don't think I have any bonus action cool thing I can do. So I think that's it. That's it for me.
Okay.
All right, we're back at the top of the order. So Nick,
I take aim.
Add a d8 to that, Nick.
Okay.
I say, what are you doing? Hit it between the plates.
Okay.
Ooh, you guys got so lucky.
Oh no.
22.
22. All right, that hits.
Trying to roll like random encounters back there.
Well, I'm just rolling to see if there's there's any layer actions that'll happen. But you guys,
I
lucky.
once again pay the 4 HP to just assume if I don't say that I am doing it.
I will not be assuming that, but okay.
That's fair. That is 11 damage.
What's your
Okay.
max HP, Nick?
And I actually can't attack again. So with reloading, do I take a full action, or could I use like an attack action to reload? Or attack?
It would be a full action, but it's like actually, is reloading an action or a bonus action?
Well, if it's a bonus action, I'm fine. I think it might be an action.
I think it's an action.
Yeah. Yeah, and
Let's
require an
see.
action to reload once empty. Higher
Yeah.
tech items can have
Yeah,
larger
so
load times and a
an
reduced
action
reload
would-
time. Oh, but it doesn't. actually
Yeah,
say.
so we're not going to worry about like longer like with Arbalest, it would be a thing, but with the gun, I would say like we'll call it one action to reload that. So that would mean if you have multiple actions on your turn, then you can use one of your actions to reload instead of attack. But it might
Okay.
mean if you don't have multiple actions this time, you'd have to reload on your next turn, and basically you just use that turn to reload.
Okay, yeah. So all I have left is another attack. I don't have a full-on action, so I will start reloading. It looks like I am getting to reload.
Getting ready. Little flavor reload.
How is that an extra attack or is it multiple or like an
It's an
action
extra
surge?
attack.
Because if it's an extra
Yeah, it's
attack,
not
then you
action
wouldn't be able to. So it's different from the Pathfinder action economy. So you wouldn't be able to use that extra attack to reload. Basically,
Right.
it just because the extra
Yeah, no,
attack
that's what
is
I'm saying.
basically-
So
Okay.
yeah, I'm not actually. I'm flavor wise. I'm starting.
You're not
like, I
mechanically
open up
doing
and I
anything.
empty
You're
out the
just
bowl.
yeah.
yeah. There's no mechanics
Gotcha.
to it. Just
Dear God, he's gonna reload.
Cool.
starting to put bullets in.
Just making sure I clarify because I know where y'all come from.
Yeah,
And
I
I'm
appreciate
saying
it.
No.
I think Cadwell's getting ready to reload.
I think it works. Like I'm emptying the old shells, and I'm starting to get bullets out. It's not fast to reload a revolver. It just isn't. So
yeah, and for the audience, if you're curious, because I did kind of mention it offhand, the Arbalest, which Leona Larkin had fired an Arbalest last turn, and the Arbalest, they pull their own string back automatically, but it takes 2 rounds for that to happen. So Leona wouldn't be able to fire with an Arbalest again until next turn.
Correct. That is the winding
with
trait.
that- Yes.
Pretty cool.
With that in mind, it is your turn.
Yeah, I can't fire the hand arbalist, but I can take my Tinker Tools out and just start bang, 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 bang.
Yeah. Yeah, go ahead and make a check with your Tinker's tools.
You said sleight of hand though. Sleight of hand is better.
Yeah, I usually just roll sleight of hand and then add proficiency if you're proficient in the tool.
Okay. My sleight of hand I think is already added my proficiency. I don't.
Okay, yeah, then you don't get double proficiency. It's just the same thing, basically.
Yeah, perfect. That is not great. It's a 12.
A 12. Okay.
Yeah.
Let me double check here. Yeah, so I mean you're making work. You're working on it, but it doesn't quite get you there. Unfortunately.
I'm trying. I'm trying to take
you
this
see
thing
like
off.
a
It's
screw
not
that you
working.
think is one that attaches to the plating, and it attaches to something else. I don't know if you've ever like tinkered with things in real life and you think you're about to pull something off, and then it's like that screw didn't do anything for this.
Wait a minute.
It's kind of one of those moments.
Yeah, but that's it. I want to.
Is there anything else you can do?
I want to keep my bonus action. Do I? Yeah.
Keep your bonus action. What does that mean?
Don't worry.
Just
about
not use it.
Just it. I don't want to move. I don't.
Okay.
I don't have anything I want to use a bonus action on.
Okay. I'll just clarify because it's like you can't
I know,
use
I
it
can't
after
use it.
right now. You're not gonna use it now.
As far as you know.
Okay. Gotcha.
I'm done. I'm done.
Okay. All right, that brings us to the turret's turn. And it misses everybody again. Oh, wait, no, that one doesn't. So this time, actually, a net hits Dr. Singh.
Ouch.
So you take 6
Nice
damage
when you
and are
guys-
restrained.
Oh, good. Oh, good. Thank God for that temporary hit points.
You're welcome.
And then it's your turn. That's all the turret can do.
All right. Well, yeah. I guess I'll have to use my movement to get rid of that restrained, and then I'm going to. I'm looking at the spells here that I have. I have one more slot left. I don't need to use a spell. It's fine. The doctor. I have a quick question regarding the doctor's kit. It's not like a consumable, right? I can just when I use it to heal myself, I
Yeah.
can just do that.
I think it
All
just
right.
allows for an action.
Beautiful. Yes, I'm going to.
Yeah,
attempt to,
it's just the tools that you need to do. Perform the thing.
Yeah, I'm gonna attempt to patch myself up a little bit.
Yeah.
So I
Go
have
ahead
to
and make a medicine check. Do a medicine check.
All right, so the
Yeah,
DC
and add
is
your
going
proficiency
to
bonus
be.
to it if you wouldn't already.
Right, I think it's already added on the sheet, right?
If it's checked, it should be.
It should.
It should be. I think
Okay,
so.
Yeah. Okay, and it looks like the DC is going to be 20 since I am fewer than half hit points, but above 0. So.
Cool.
Oh, natural 20.
Oh, amazing.
I don't think there's.
Oh,
any kind of
amazing!
crit.
So, like, we'll treat that like a crit on an attack. Double your healing. for that.
Awesome! Hell yeah!
Cool.
So it's going to be. Yeah. I'm definitely back to full. Oh, okay. That's. I have one bonus action. I don't need to use that. Yeah, that's my turn. I use move action to get rid of restrained.
Do you want to keep your bonus action?
Yes, I'll hold my bonus action. I'm not. As you can see, we don't typically play 5e, so we're not.
Yeah, I'm gonna save this for next time.
I'll save this.
Yeah, then I'll have 2 bonus actions next turn. Wizards of the Coast doesn't want
That's
you
not
to
even
know this
how
one
the
trick.
game we play works.
Yeah, GMs hate this one trick.
No one's ever tried it.
The one trick GMs don't want you to know.
You just save your bonus action for the next turn.
If you never take a bonus action, you could have like infinite bonus actions at the end of your campaign.
Yeah.
Okay, Nick, it is your turn, my friend.
Alrighty. These are starting to get a little repetitive, which happens sometimes with martials, but I'm having a good time. I rolled. No. Actually, this turn is special because I finished that reload that I flavor started before.
Whoa.
Dude,
Actually,
God,
so
he's
no.
reloading.
He's reloaded, Doctor. Watch out.
And
Oh my god!
no one is safe. And actually, that's it because the whole action goes to that.
Oh, no.
And I don't have any bonus actions, so I'll try to like move in a way that's like saying you weren't really trying to engage, right? Like you're kind of.
I mean,
back
it's
a little bit.
on my next turn is basically all I'm gonna be able to do. So, but I was just taking a little moment to heal Larkin, heal myself.
What do you mean be able?
And,
Like you're.
yeah.
Well, whatever. I'm gonna try to like step. I'm just gonna use my movement, kind of step in front of Sing,
Okay.
best of my ability. Obviously, that doesn't actually add any cover for him, but
Okay.
just to
I
encourage
technically was
binding
already right
attacks.
behind Larkin, right?
I'm up in front of the
Yeah.
No, Larkin is like
Yeah.
right.
Yeah,
there.
and I ran up behind her to heal her.
Oh,
Oh,
you
yeah.
did.
Oh.
Yeah. Mhm,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
So,
Everybody's. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, I'll just go wide then. I guess I can't really help you guys that close. So
yeah, I'm like
Okay.
Titanic. Look, I'm flying. I'm like,
I
yeah.
don't want to. I don't want to Titanic.
Ooh.
don't reference the Titanic right now.
I'm flying, Jack. You know.
Well, it's a fun reference. It's an appropriate reference at the moment because, real quick, before anything else happens, Gadwall, I need a dexterity check from you.
The dodge the
Check.
iceberg.
Check. Well, the save.
Just the iceberg that shows up.
It's a 7.
Okay. So you another set of shelves. This is a lair action. Another set of shelves comes smashing towards you, similar to the ones earlier. And let's do some rolling. I'm gonna do less damage this time.
I
I'm
appreciate.
gonna roll fewer dice.
Yeah, we appreciate that.
It's it's much loved.
Okay, so you take it. It's only 10. You only take 10 points of bludgeoning damage.
All right. Yeah. Ow. That hurt. Totally. She just totally forgot about the shells.
Yeah.
Just was like running over, trying to get a wider angle. Just gets
Yeah.
smashed by a shelf. It was like,
Just ran straight into
what?
Yeah, it's better than like the 28 or whatever it was that I did to Danny
Yeah.
the first time.
Yeah, I much prefer that.
Jeez, man.
it.
All right, so then it's Justin's turn.
Watch me take this plate off.
Hell yeah.
15.
15 does not do it.
Damn it.
Oh.
Is there anything else you can do?
No.
Hey, you know what? If you want to try one more time, I'll even let you do this as a bonus action.
What?
What a guy. Absolutely.
Good thing you saved that bonus action, Justin.
Yeah, I forgot. I've got that extra bonus action, so I'll do it again too. That is it's a miss. That's a natural one.
Oh, jeez. All right, so with the natural
I
one,
accidentally staple my hand. To
the plate does come off, but it slices your femoral artery as it falls past
oh,
you.
no.
You just drop dead.
Yeah. No. Okay. All right. It's the turret's turn. I'm personifying the turret now. It is gonna take aim. At this time, I'm just trying to like spread the love around. So this time, it's gonna go for Larkin and Sing.
Please.
Okay.
All right. That is a hit with both of you. So let's see here. This time, it is just firing standard bullets.
If you damage us, then I have more things I can do on my turn. So I welcome this.
It is 6 points of damage to Larkin and 8 to Sing. And then it is Dr. Sing's turn.
Okay, I just want to
Don't
kill
heal.
this thing.
Yeah,
you
don't
know,
heal me.
there's-
I'm good.
I just want to kill this
Yeah.
thing. So
Just kill this thing. Inject it with something.
I'm gonna inject someone else with something.
Okay, good.
It
Yeah, because
seems to me that y'all-
so injecting it doesn't.
Yeah, it's it seems to me that y'all both use dexterity. So I'm gonna. Are you near me? Did you run near me, Gedwall, or you said you're going wide instead? Or
Yeah, I'm not really trying to get closer. It's not like
all right, so I'm just gonna run up to Gedwall, syringe just pointing right towards you. And I'm like, don't worry, it'll only help, and just stick you in the neck
what is that?
with this it's like this green liquid that just goes into your neck. And for the next hour, you have advantage on dexterity checks, and you also don't take damage from falling 20 feet or less. You feel a lot
Okay.
more dexterous.
Pretty great.
I used a so it's interesting, the savant class in Shadow City uses the warlock. They basically cast spells like a warlock, but it's flavored like tricks of the trade. The ability is actually called tricks of the trade, and so it's not magic per se, but it's cool little things that I can do. And I'm flavoring it as I'm just sticking people with things. They're all syringes, and I'm just stabbing people with them.
You're an alchemist.
Just to clarify too, I want to make sure, because of what everyone's been trying to do, I'm going to give you a chance to like maybe walk something back, just in case it changes what you want to do. Even though they
Okay.
use dexterity as their ability modifier for the attacks that they're making, attack
won't-
rolls are not
oh.
ability checks.
Are
So
not
dexterity
ability checks.
attack rolls are
It
not
wouldn't-
affected by something that affects
oh.
But
dexterity checks.
that would help me with
Whereas
sleight of hand.
Justin using sleight of hand to try and pull the
Yes.
plate off would affect
is an
it.
ability check.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that. Is it okay if I just say I stick just the Larkin instead?
Yeah, that's why I wanted to mention that,
Okay.
because I figured
Yeah,
that you would have
okay,
made a
yeah.
different choice if you understood that
So,
attack rolls and dex checks
Gadwall,
were the same.
You see Dr. Singh just turn around and look at you, bearing the syringe, and instead he turns around, just sticks Larkin in the neck.
Oh
Ow!
my god.
And you don't even see it coming, Larkin. You just feel it.
Thank the goddess.
Thank the gods.
No, that's what
All
I do.
glory to the Dark Mother.
Oh, glory to the Dark One.
Didn't want none of
That's
that.
that's
All right,
that's my turn. Yep.
circle back to Nick.
Now I can shoot. All right. I take my freshly loaded gun. I don't know why I became Irish for a second. And start firing. Does a 15 hit?
Loaded gun. 15 does not hit.
All right. Well, I get one more attack.
Okay. Yeah.
Sorry.
go ahead.
should I say- Oh, okay. That's 22 to hit this time.
22 hits. That does it.
Yeah.
That'll hit.
Yes. Alrighty. So I will take the 4 damage to do 2d8 more damage. Finding the damage dice. Okay. 11, 14 bludgeoning.
All right. This thing looks like it's about halfway there.
Jesus.
You made relatively quick work of the first one, and you've missed most of your shots on the second.
I really have. Yeah, I keep missing. I don't know. I have a plus 10 to hit. And I missed. I'm just
Yeah.
real dark.
Jesus.
Well, to be
Plus
fair,
10
it's not
to hit.
entirely you. You are the only one who has attacked this one.
Oh,
Everyone
yeah, that's
else
right.
is just sort of
Yeah.
like,
I
let
do
me
a-
try this.
I do a
I'm doing my
middling
best.
amount- I do a
trying to
middling
carry
amount
this
of
team.
damage. So yes.
We're all doing our best. That's what's important.
That was
I was going
Yeah.
to.
Do you have anything else you can do on your turn?
No, I'm. That's it for me.
I feel like you're done. I was gonna move back and attack it, but now that I've got advantage on sleight of hand, I think I'm gonna try and take the blade off.
Okay.
Do it.
That's better.
Try again.
That's 22. 22.
That works. So one of the plates comes right off.
And there are multiple plates.
Yes, there are.
Okay.
Is there anything else you can do on this turn?
Nope. I think that's it for me.
If you want, I'll let you do it again as a bonus action. Just...
Oh, then absolutely. Yeah, I forgot about that.
Okay.
20. I think Johnny's internet might have cut out.
Oh no. I thought he was just deep in thought.
Right. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah,
Yep, we can hear you now. Awesome.
Okay, sorry, I had a little blip on my internet.
Yeah.
20 works. 20 does it. So
Perfect.
you've succeeded twice. All right. And then takes us back to the turret on initiative. So continue to share the love. So this time it's going Larkin and Gadwall. And what are your ACs again? That'll hit both of you.
Man.
Larkin takes 4 and Gadwall takes 2.
I'm just remembering the very beginning of this when the first one opened fired on me 3 times and just shredded me.
Right.
Basically my entire
Yeah. Sorry.
It was special ammunition that it ran through really quickly.
Yeah, it was just its opening attack, and now it's.
Yeah. It felt we'll say the turrets, the programming didn't quite kick in right at first. And then
Well, we should talk to whoever creates them because they should just make that. They should make that the program. Yeah.
Yeah.
yeah. Well, it depends on what they're wanting to do with these. We'll find out. We'll see. All right, Danny.
For sure.
Yeah, man. I'm just gonna use bonus action, study this last turret again, and just run at it with my bone saw.
Amazing.
So let's roll with not the greatest, even with advantage. Aye. That is a 13.
And that's for
I'm guessing that's
gaining some insight on weaknesses and stuff.
Oh
that
no,
first
bonus
attack
action
or
to
attack?
get it's just to gain advantage on my attack roll, and so that's the attack
Oh,
roll,
okay.
sorry.
Gotcha. The attack was 13.
I'm guessing a 13's a miss, right?
Do you still have encouragement?
You do.
I do, yeah.
You spent it. Yeah.
Roll
Yeah.
that.
Yeah, so that's what I was asking, because I was like, I'm guessing 13's a miss. Ooh, I rolled an 8 on encouragement, so that's going to be
Amazing.
21.
Yeah. So 13, I will say at this point is a good point to reveal, because especially with your move that you have, Danny, every time you take one of those plates off, the AC lowers by 2. So
nice.
it is easier to hit. So you just missed with the 13.
Oh gosh.
Now you hit. So go ahead and roll damage.
Yeah, only 7 damage.
Okay, 7 still damage.
And that's my turn. Yeah, bonus action,
Alright.
move, attack.
Yeah. And you guys have brought it into a zone where it is starting to look a little worse for wear. It is now in your zone of HP. So
Now we're on equal
it
footing.
circles back to you.
All right. Sorry.
Oh, also for whatever it's worth, this is worth mentioning again. We'll just say as part of Danny's move, you cannot lower its HP beyond where it is now, so it will no longer be valuable to go after the plates.
Okay, perfect. I was gonna attack it on my turn anyway, but
Cool.
Thank you.
First one's a miss. Well, it's 14. Is that still a miss?
14 hits.
Oh,
Yeah, remember because my 13 you
Yeah,
said was just a miss.
We
Yeah,
lowered,
yeah.
So
we lowered it, I think, by probably 4.
Yep.
nice.
14 damage then.
Amazing. This thing is on its last legs.
I got one more attack. See how it goes. That cocked. 14 again.
Amazing. 14 more
And
damage.
both. No, 14 to hit. Which
Okay, yeah,
hits.
hits for sure.
And both of these times I used the vicious strike, so
Mhm.
paid extra, took some damage. 13. Oh, that's like the best roll I've had. 16, 19 damage.
Amazing. So once again, a shot rings out, and the machine, some gears and sparks and smoke puff out, and it slumps, no longer in working order. All right,
Holy
my
hell,
friends.
what were those things?
Well, that sucks. So much for not having proof we were here.
How's everyone looking?
All right.
How's everyone feeling?
I'm at half.
All right, here, real quick, come here, Gadwall. I'm just gonna
Okay.
doctor's kit you. You said you're at half? Are you
Yes.
actually at half?
Yeah, I'm literally at exactly half HP.
Beautiful.
Oh,
So
I
the
forgot
DC
the
is
temp
lower.
HP. Although I don't think I could have used that for vicious strike. So
Why not?
You could.
oh yeah, I could. Oh, then
Yeah.
then I have 3. I'm a little bit over half HP.
Yeah, the only thing you can't
Beautiful.
use temp HP for is if something affects your hit point maximum rather than making you take damage.
Get back 8 hit points, Gadwall.
Cool. Thanks, buddy.
I mean, I guess you
Just,
could
you
do
know.
that on Leona as well too.
Just might as well.
Yeah, I mean it doesn't
Okay.
use up anything. So
Yeah. So I mean, you guys at this point, you finished that combat encounter. You gathered relatively little information about what's actually going on still at this point.
Yeah.
But you can still search the other parts of the warehouse or see if you can figure anything else out. If you want to look around the workshop or go over to the office, up to you guys.
I think we should check out those offices. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Why don't I have each of you, before you even step away, make a investigation check?
But yeah, we should investigate here first. We're already here.
16.
16. Okay.
22.
13.
Amazing.
Carlo again.
Okay. You guys notice in this area, and it's not super clear why it's in this area, not like in the office, but it is here by where the turrets are. In the workshop, you notice that there are not only blueprints and some notes about like needing to file a patent and different things that seem related to the war machines themselves, but you notice taped up against the wall there are a series of photographs. These photographs are of a guy who's like in like an androgynous person, not necessarily a guy, but an androgynous person wearing a suit, a very nice bespoke suit. Get photos of them getting in and out of a car that matches the description of the car you guys heard about Carlo being dropped off from occasionally. And the well-dressed person, they're often see the car in the photograph. Sometimes they're near Carlo's squat as well. But I want anyone who feels like they've got the chops for it, go ahead and make a history check.
Not me.
Not really proficient in history.
I'll roll it, but yeah, 4.
Well,
Okay.
I am proficient in history.
Maybe if it was someone's medical history.
Well, what did you roll? Dan?
I'm a doctor, damn it, not a historian. Yeah, I rolled a 9.
A 9. Okay. I will say because you're part of the Society of Ravens, you notice that the person that this well-dressed person is a politician who's a member of the Society of Ravens named Cho Silver.
Cho Silver?
Yes. And you also notice, as you're looking closely at this picture, there is a handwritten note underneath the set of pictures that says, "If seen near the warehouse, call Nile immediately."
So if
Is there a number?
No.
So you gotta scream.
Call who immediately? Sorry.
Nile.
So someone's saying if Cho Silver is seen outside near the warehouse, we need to call like a river or something.
No, I wonder if.
Yeah.
Do we think maybe this is the Rat King's warehouse? And Show Silver's investigating him? Maybe? Where does Carlo fit in on that?
Well,
Carlo's feeding him information?
Who gave us this job? Was it directly from the Rat King or just somebody in the court?
It was the Rat King.
I mean, he wouldn't have us investigating Carlo, or he wouldn't have had Carlo investigating this warehouse if he was part of this. Because that's what Carlo is doing.
Yeah, we know Carlo and this Cho Silver have been in contact with each other at least once. And it did seem like Carlo was starting to get upset and frustrated with his situation with the Rat King.
As you guys are talking through this, you start to hear the unmistakable sounds of cars and trucks pulling up quickly to this warehouse.
Oh dear.
All right, we gotta go hide.
It looks like the Cadwell's rearing up to say something.
Yeah, well,
I'm trying to figure out.
I'd have a better answer than that, but I don't. So
Then hide.
I think God, if we
Did
can't
you
go to the
guys-
offices, they're probably going to go to the offices. We can't go out the door. They're
Yeah.
parking out there right now. We've got one option, I
Yeah.
think, and that's to hide.
The door you guys came in, did you do anything to try and secure it after you were inside, or did you just cut the lock and come in?
We didn't
Yeah,
say
we didn't
anything.
say it otherwise. So
So-
yeah.
Cool. I was giving you guys an opportunity to retcon, and you didn't take it, and I respect it.
Yeah, of course.
are we on like are we on like the second floor? You know how like offices are
Yeah.
usually kind of raised above?
This is like one of those types of warehouses where it kind of, I don't know if you've been in these, like where the offices are all to the back and there's kind of not even really a staircase. It just kind of like grades down onto the floor, and then the floor like tapers out. And so it is not, there's not really floors. It all kind of is one large thing.
It's like a slope. I
Okay.
gotcha.
Yeah.
Are there windows?
that was gonna be my question.
There are windows, but they're high up and barred.
We did say they were barred.
You probably just have to get out of here, right?
How?
Yeah.
So you guys hear the distinct sound of the back door slamming open
Are
and
there any
men
other crates?
running in.
Are there
There's
any-
crates all over the place.
I'm gonna get in a crate.
Give me a investigation check to see if you can find a crate that's not full of shit.
Okay. What if I want to get in a
Oh man, it's a shit crate.
crate? The shit crate.
Oh, another one.
The full
14.
part was the operative word, really, not shit.
14.
You do not find any crates that seem like there's space for a human being to get in.
Fuck.
Well,
With the exception of the crates that the turrets
Yeah.
were in. Those
Were
are,
in.
but
I
they're
know,
going to
but
be
they're
pretty
out.
obvious because the turrets
Yeah.
are standing
That's
out
why.
next to them.
That's why I wasn't gonna go in those ones.
All
Are
right.
there like are there rafters?
No, not really. Not that are accessible.
well, we
can I get
hide
a-
behind.
Some crates. Yeah, I just like
Yeah.
move some crates around, hide behind them.
Yeah, what were you going to say, Danny?
Like is there like you said there's like windows in this office overlooking the rest of the warehouse? Well, not
There
raised,
were
but just
windows
windows
that they
lead.
don't. There are windows, but they don't overlook anything. They were covered with cardboard, so the
Okay.
windows are basically useless. I think that
Yeah.
Gadwall had maybe moved a corner of one of the pieces of cardboard to check some things
Yeah.
out at one point, but
Yeah.
other than that, there's not really any.
Because I was gonna ask if there's any way I can try to get a quick glimpse of who's coming in here. I mean, I'm assuming it's like officers, but
Make a perception check. Make a perception check.
Ooh.
that's good. That's a 26.
26. All right, I'm going to give you some information with that. You noticed, you're thinking back now as you guys, in the heat of the moment, you're a doctor, you're trained to stay calm in intense situations. You recall, not only did the thing say to call Niall if anyone sees Cho Silver or the car around, you noticed that there was actually something on the blueprints about there being an automatic protocol to call Niall if the turrets are activated. And you also know, having spent time in the city, that the police tend to announce themselves when they are busting into a place if there's a police issue. And this warehouse is not supposed to be occupied, so the police would have no reason to respond to a call here. As near as you can tell, using context clues, this is probably Niall and maybe some goons coming in.
Okay. Oh man, Gadwall and Larkin, you guys just opted to hide behind something in this office?
Yes.
I do think I mentioned to Larkin. Larkin, do you still have that smoke bomb I gave you?
I do, yeah.
When they come in here, we can set them off, and then all three of us can try to run for
Just run out.
the door. Yes,
All right. I'll ready myself for that.
I'll do the same.
All right. After a few moments, you hear footsteps running through the office and out into the warehouse space, and you hear a voice call out, "All right, we know you're in here. Doesn't need to be any trouble if you step out and surrender yourselves now."
Where are they exactly?
They're standing up towards the at the end of the grade, so like you would have to pass them to get to the back door.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. If I peek on this guy, can I get like? I mean, we know he's probably Nile, but can I get like a read? Like, is it? Does he seem like a Rat King guy? Does he seem like any part of any particular faction?
Yeah, give me 2 checks here. Give me a stealth and then give me a perception or an investigation.
Okay, stealth first. That's pretty good. 19 stealth.
Great. Okay.
And then I'll do investigation. That's 18.
18. Okay. Yeah, so you kind of peek around and you notice that this guy is standing towards the top of these stairs with, or not stairs, but the top of this like gradient with a group of other men. There's about 6 of them total. And all of them have the telltale prosthetics of the ironworkers. So very clearly part of that faction. No question about that. And based on like their build, the way they carry themselves, all of that stuff, you would guess that every single one of them is what you guys in the business call a leg breaker.
Okay, we got 7 leg breakers.
6
6
total.
legs
5,
between the
5
the
and
three of us.
Niall.
Okay, so we got 6 leg breakers.
It's one for each of our
And-
legs.
I know.
I can maybe talk our way out. At the very least, maybe get them
No.
closer to throw the smoke bombs.
Yeah, maybe start and kind of be a little coy, like we're not coming out yet. We need some guarantees or
I
something.
stand up.
Oh, okay.
I stand up.
Instantly gets shot.
Okay. No, none of them are carrying any projectile weapons. They all have like cudgels and things like that.
For breaking legs.
Which you see as soon as you
God.
Yeah.
Hello,
That's
good
fine.
evening.
Cursed.
You alone?
I have some associates with me, but two. Hang on, we're not going to come out though until we get some guarantee that you're just going to let us go.
How about we do it this way? You come out in order to earn the guarantee.
Yeah, it works for me.
All right, everybody out. I will say too, without any checks and stuff, you get the sense that Niall, at the very least, and as you're looking at them, probably a couple of these others are more intelligent than your average leg breaker.
Okay.
They're more than just muscle.
I'll get up. Yeah, I'll get up. Stand up.
I'll stand up as well.
All right, there's three, just like you said.
Oh,
What are you doing here? Well, you're here when you're
Well-
not supposed to be. It'd be pretty easy to figure out why you'd want to lie.
That's fair. That's fair. I always am one that in these situations feels like lying doesn't quite help us in this situation. Seems like you want all the whole truth.
I
Doesn't
do.
really benefit me to not tell you the truth.
That's true too. Now, if you want to walk out of here, give us a good idea why you're here. Maybe we'll let you walk.
Well, I'll tell you what. We came out. I do think that we've been granted some amnesty in this situation. You can see we're not armed. We're not taking any aggressive stance towards you. I'm
Put
a
my
little
bones on
worried
behind my
that
back.
I'm a little worried that whatever we tell you, you're not gonna like, and you might come at us anyway. But I don't no
You remember
problem
that-
with you.
That's fair. I'm just curious. You said that you're going to tell me the truth. Then you said you're not armed. But how do you do that to my machines if you're not armed?
Well, we're armed. We're not gonna pull them on you, right?
I don't have any weapons in my hands.
I'm a doctor, damn it, not a soldier.
All right. Fair enough that you're not holding any weapons. Simple question. Simple answer. What are you doing here?
We were hired by the Rat King to investigate Carlo's death, and it led us here. We ain't got no problem with you, though. We're willing to just
Make a
turn
persuasion
around.
check.
Pretty fucking good at that. And when I roll a 26,
Nice. That's great. You mentioned the Rat King, and their grips tighten on their cudgels.
I had a feeling.
But then you
I had-
mentioned Carlo's death, and you see a few of them exchange looks with each other. Niall not included; he hasn't taken his eyes off of you. But when you mention Carlo, he's that one, and he's looking at you, but it's clear he's not talking to you.
Mhm.
He's the one who's been doing all that shit with Silver, right? One of the other ones. Yeah, we've seen him getting in and out of the car a few times. And he's dead?
He died a couple nights ago.
Yeah, very much so.
Okay.
So it seems like you didn't kill him.
So, we don't even know who this guy is. We see him with Silver. Our concern is politicians sniffing around with our unpatented tech, which you had to come in and ruin.
Apologies.
And we apologize for that. They turned on us. We were just defending ourselves. We're not
All right, well-
politicians. We're not connected to anybody in that sphere.
I'm not even really connected
see
to
that.
the Rat King. I don't know if you guys recognize me. I've done several jobs for the Iron Union. Gadwall, private investigator.
I don't know you. Do any of you know him? We don't know you. Her. Sorry.
That's all right.
And you?
All right.
Nobody?
I might get it constantly. No one knows. Okay, that's fine. That's fair.
Yeah,
You'll get 'em.
nobody knows you.
It's all right, God will. One of these days, someone's gonna recognize.
I know you get well. It's all right.
Yeah,
No, they don't want to say that they recognize me because most of them have hired me to find, lovers that were unfaithful. So
Oh.
I could point them out, but they'd probably be pretty upset if I did.
They're all in this room.
Each of them is the unfaithful lover of another.
the other.
Yeah, they're all
They're
really
all
salty.
cheating on each other with each other.
This is the polycule of muscle.
Yeah, but unintentional. Like it's not a
Unintentional
consensual molecule.
Yeah.
It's really tight over here. I probably shouldn't
All right.
poke that hornet's nest.
How did you guys even find this place?
Marco seemed to be Carlo. Why do I keep doing that? Carlo seemed to be investigating it to some extent.
He knew about it.
Yeah, we think so.
And that means Silver knows about it. People aren't supposed to know about this.
We didn't want to know about this. We're just
Yeah.
trying to figure out who killed.
It also seems like we've got some mutual interest here because we're interested in finding out who killed Carlo. You
It's
want
kind
to
of
make
starting
sure
to seem like Cho.
that Silver doesn't know about this. We're more than happy to pay him a visit, talk to him about this.
I have exactly
Can't do
one
that.
interest, and that's in the three of you being out of my hair one way or another.
Hey, we're out. That's what we want too.
We know that Carlo was talking to Silver, and you know how it works in the city here. There's factions who all want a piece of whatever it is that they can get their hands on, and weapons are one of the biggest exports you can make money from. And obviously, we're working on a weapon. You've experienced that we're working on a weapon. It might be able to change the war, and clearly, Cho Silver, and we've known this for a while, wants access. And I don't know how this Carlo guy factors in. Maybe he made Silver mad and Silver had him killed. Not my problem. Not my interest. My interest is in getting your commitment to keep your mouth shut and never show your faces in this warehouse again.
Never saw anything. Also, this is just a suggestion, but if Cho does know about this and you don't want him to know, probably a good time to move your operation. But I'm just an observer.
But then again, what operation?
No, I appreciate the suggestion.
Just
And-
professional courtesy.
Say we were to take care of this Cho Silver for you. I assume there'd be some sort of finder's fee in helping keep this secret.
Yeah, I mean, it's the most valuable thing you've ever been given. You get to keep your life.
Great.
I feel like he's gonna
Works
say
for
something
me.
like that.
Yeah. Really kind of just yeah. All right. Well, thank you, sir. Hope you have a fine evening. Goodbye. And I just start shuffling towards.
Yeah, if they let us leave, we leave.
You
Yeah.
all rush out.
I'm out of here.
Yeah, they all stay still in that like way that like people who are intimidating, like it's like that like
Yeah.
it is not a relaxed standstill. It's like all coiled muscle,
Yeah.
but they don't move
Yeah.
as you guys make your way out. And as you step out, you notice what maybe you didn't while you were still inside the warehouse checking things out, and that's that daylight has broken. It is day again.
We really do never get any sleep, huh?
No, we don't do that.
Jeez.
Well, we learned that Silver Cho is probably Cho Silver. Sorry,
We gotta go after Cho.
it's probably your next.
Yeah, I think you're right. We should go see Cho
Yeah.
tonight.
Yeah. So I would love during the day here for each of you to make some we're not necessarily going to have to RP all of it out, but each of you needs to like kind of reach out to some contacts that you have and see how you can get a hold of Cho, because ostensibly the only connection you had directly to him was Carlo, who is dead.
Yeah. And Cho is like the rich politician.
He's a politician.
Right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
With the Society of Ravens, so I would imagine you might be able to find him pretty easy.
Yeah. So
Yeah,
I
but-
actually
so
do.
each of-
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
Yeah. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
I do have that ability, parliamentary delivery. And it states I know how to fold a small paper note and leave it on an exterior surface, so it will be picked up by one of the city's trained corvids and delivered to the Society of Ravens' nearest messaging point within an hour. This allows you to pass messages secretly and quickly. So I'm thinking would I just be able to use that to try to gain some information regarding Cho?
It will give you
Just using the
advantage on the
corvid
check that we're going to make.
Awesome. Cool.
So, each of you during the day here, I want to have each of you make a DC. It's a DC 15 persuasion check. So it's not super hard, but each of you make a persuasion check. Danny, do it with advantage.
I would like to talk to the Rat King, see if he has any connections that might know where Joe Silver is.
Well, I
The
guess I'll
Rat
check
King
in
is
on-
unavailable. Well,
Oh,
you can
I'm-
go to the bar, but you will not be able to speak with him.
I'm going to, whoever it is, I'm going to convince I have information that he'll want to hear. Because I want to tell him about the warehouse.
Okay,
Oh.
you can go and try.
But we told him we wouldn't tell him about the warehouse.
I know! I lied!
You
I'm
said you don't
I'm a
lie.
pathological liar!
You lied about not lying.
I'm a pathological liar, Danny! That's a 29 persuasion, if that helps get me
Jeez.
a moment to see the Rat King.
It's a really good persuasion roll. It's not good enough. No, so the guy at the door, who you recognize as one of the security guards who was at the Rat King's booth the night that you guys were hired. You remember the boss saying that he didn't want anything connected back to him during the investigation, correct?
Yeah.
And so you're coming to his place of business while you are conducting the investigation that he does not want connected to him.
All right, fine. Jesus. And I'll hand a little note that has the information.
Wonderful. The boss is aware of this warehouse and the business being conducted there. I would maybe recommend that you continue to focus on the task at hand.
I
Miss
just thought
Larkin.
he'd want to know about weapons of war. Jesus.
I appreciate
Why
the
are you
initiative.
being so rude? You hired me to do things for him and get him the most power. You're being really rude. You know that?
Ms. Larkin. The boss did not hire you to do this. He hired you to find out what happened to his friend.
Yeah, we're on it. I just found some side information I thought he'd like. But if he doesn't want it, I'll grab the note out from under him. I won't give it to you.
Amazing. It's not that he doesn't want it. It's that he already has it, and it's not what he hired you to do.
You all are the worst. Do you know that?
Tonight
You could
is the
stand to be a little bit nicer to the people that you hire to do your criminal activities. And I will leave. Good day, sir.
tonight's the last night that you have to figure everything out. I hope you remember that.
Yeah. We'll figure it out.
Wonderful. Okay.
Fuckers.
I love that. You guys should be nicer to those you hire to do your criminal activities.
You should. You should be nice to the people that you hired. It is still a 29 persuasion to find
yeah.
out where.
Yeah, that's
Joe's
fine. Yeah, a little peek behind the curtain. Time for us to finish this adventure is running out, and the book
I know.
also does say that he's not accessible during the investigation. So
All right. I thought you'd make an exception for a pretty face.
Never.
I also rolled very well in my persuasion, but unfortunately, it only nets me a 21 because my persuasion is +3.
Oh, only a 21.
I have a -1 to persuasion, dude. What do you want from me?
What did you roll?
I rolled 14.
14. Okay. I mean, throughout your context, Gadwall, once again, the private investigator in the group comes up pretty empty.
It's kind of a theme. I don't know what it is. I don't know what I did for this.
Pretty alarming considering their chosen profession, but nevertheless, so you find out, and actually this works out really well for you guys. It means that everything's going to work out okay, because you find out with ease that Silver has a 2-week getaway planned that's supposed to start tomorrow, but he has a speaking engagement tonight that he was not able to get out of. And so there are tickets available for this speaking engagement. And if you guys play your cards right, you can probably get tickets to get into the event. Now, you recognize this is a Society of Ravens. There's a very, very slim to no chance of you getting in without a ticket. But if you can, do what you got to do, you can probably make tickets happen.
Yeah, I mean, I imagine at least for Dr. Singh himself, it might be relatively easier to get a ticket, at least for himself, than you, right? Considering he's a part of Society of Ravens.
Yeah, so it is actually, I will just give you guys this. It is going to be a DC 12 lifestyle check to even be allowed to buy tickets. But Society of Ravens members do get advantage.
What if they were, say, interested in stealing someone else's ticket?
This is possible. It's definitely possible. Well, stealing someone's ticket might be hard, but it would be possible to sneak in.
Just steal my ticket when I get mine, and then I'll say, "Oh, my ticket got stolen. Shoot!"
Well,
He'll give me another one.
Depending on what Danny rolls here, there might be some options.
I really want to do that thing where you're standing in line and you take someone's ticket, and then like you get in, and then behind you, you hear like, "Where's my? Oh, I think I had it here." And
Like in all the movies. All right, so advantage you said, so I should just roll.
If
this
everybody,
first?
you get advantage, but everybody give me a DC 12 lifestyle check.
Oh, you do.
Oh wow, 20.
Oh,
15.
I didn't think I was gonna hit that.
Yeah, I got a I got a 3, but then I got a natural 19 for a 21.
nice. Okay, so for every, and this, there's only 3 of you, so this is not, you don't need more than this, but for every 4 that the DC is exceeded by a PC allows you to buy an additional ticket if you need it.
I'm gonna buy it just in case.
Yeah. So you guys, it will cost you $300 even after. So you are allowed to buy tickets, but they are $100 each. So you're according to the
I
lifestyle
thought they were
rules,
300 each, and I was like,
I was like, "Oh my
Oh,
god!"
sorry,
I
no,
don't
no.
have that.
It will cost you collectively $300. No, it's $100 each to buy the tickets.
I will buy a ticket.
I will buy a ticket as well.
God, well,
I'll
this means we
definitely buy a
get
ticket.
dressed up and look all pretty.
Right.
I mean, if you'd like, you can check out my personal closet. I have a vast style of things. I
Wow,
dress in very different ways in different situations. So
I have clothes. Thank you.
you have clothes. I thought that the poor
Yeah.
people only wear what they have on their backs. That's amazing knowledge.
All right. Do you all bought tickets, right? Did you bought one, Danny?
Yes.
Okay,
Yeah.
cool. So, I recommend, and you guys don't have to do this, but things might be difficult if you don't. I recommend that you guys maybe in the intervening time, go to the library and spend a little bit of time researching Silver and his political career before this event. This is a fundraising event for him, and you're trying to gain access to him, so it might be worth spending a little bit of time reading up on it.
I'm I'm not great at investigation, but I'll follow.
Oh, I'm great at investigation. So
You guys should investigate. I am going to tinker with either. You each get either a weapon or an armor piece you want me to tinker with. So one of the two.
Oh. Can you tinker with prosthetics? Because I don't have any armor.
I can. Well, are you gonna use it as a weapon?
No. tinker with my hand arbalest.
Oh, okay, yeah,
That works.
and then
yeah, can you? I mean, I'm wearing light armor.
yeah, that works.
Yeah, can you tinker with that?
Yeah. So, Justin or Leona, your hand arbalist kind of mess with it, kind of fiddle with it, and you will have advantage on the next attack that you use with it.
Nice.
Fun.
Dr. Singh, you will have the next attack against you will have disadvantage,
That's
so
a
nice.
cool ability.
and I will do that to my armor and my weapon. So I kept 2 for myself.
Is that like something your class does, or is that just the crafting?
That is my class.
That is so
It is
cool.
called
This is very fun.
pre-battle tune-up.
Oh, I
As
like
part of a
that.
short or long rest,
Ooh.
which I'm assuming we're taking because it's the next
That's
day.
cool.
Yeah, I just get to do that to as many as my con mod. So I have 4 plus
Sure.
4 to con. So
That is so cool.
It is cool. That's super cool. Okay. So anyone who is researching at the library, give me a history check.
Oh, history.
I will.
That's like the one intelligence thing I'm not good at.
I'll help though. I'll help Dr. Singh to give him advantage.
Okay. All right. Okay, that's not bad though. A 20.
Okay. Now before
Okay.
I say anything, do you want
I
to add any sort of superiority die or
That's what I'm
anything like
thinking.
that?
Yeah, because this is an intelligence check. So I will spend 1 charge to add a superiority die. Ooh, 25.
Amazing.
What a-
So that
very
is
nice.
going to give you the maximum amount of information you can get about this guy.
Hell yeah.
All right. So Silver is in their late 30s and unmarried and is on their second council term, having been reelected in the last cycle. Now, it's pretty clear that they have an eye on becoming mayor, possibly as early as next election. The pictures match the shots in the warehouse workshop, and the council member affects an androgynous appearance with clean, angular features and a short haircut. So it's clear to you, this is definitely the person that you saw pictures of in the warehouse. And they are the eldest child of a wealthy branch of the Silver family who have lived in Shadow City for at least 2 generations. They have a law degree from Serrata University and a basic tour of duty in the nation's military. And they served as a prosecuting attorney for several years before shifting to full-time work as a politician. Their council votes have been tough on crime, but also not particularly friendly to the guilds. In representing an upscale neighborhood, they seem to get elected on the votes of the well-off and support of the police. And then Silver's time in the military was as an internal investigator rather than open combat. They received a commendation for taking apart a smuggling ring within Vasipon's 5th combat group in Thalassia, and which, if you'll remember, is also the place that the Rat King and Carlo served together, which was the same group that Carlo Mercy had been in until about a decade earlier. So it's possible that that was the connection between Silver and Carlo. Not having learned anything about basic combat skills in their tour, Silver is always photographed with at least 1 bodyguard, if not several. And then, having alienated the guilds and criminals, there doesn't seem to be much hope in a bid for Silver to reach mayor without some major change in leverage. But everyone in the Shadow City assumes nobody wants to leave. It's possible that if Silver had some major wins that made the news, they could skip straight to regional or even national office. And then finally, hasn't been announced yet, but connecting the dots in a few of the recent papers makes it seem very likely that Silver provided the police some information that they used to raid a drug warehouse at the edge of the industrial district. The Iron Union looks weak since they claim they had no idea, but it seems like exactly the kind of thing the Court of Rats could have set up with an informant like Carlo Mercy telling them which warehouses weren't patrolled.
Now it's all coming together.
Interesting.
Yeah. And so that's all the information you get before you guys finish getting ready and head to the Sundial Lounge where this political event is taking place.
Nice.
So the Sundial Lounge is a large restaurant. The entire place has been closed down for tonight's event. It also doubles as a bandstand. There's like a string quartet playing in the bandstand. And this place is like super fancy. There's like rich woods and fancy like crystal chandeliers and all that kind of stuff. It doesn't feature quite the decadence of like a truly like elite restaurant. Like this is sort of, one of those places where like somebody like Cho Silver, a politician like him, might choose to appear modest while still trying to court the votes of the wealthy and things like that. But it's definitely like a nice place. It has a huge kitchen, all that kind of stuff. But it's, there's lots of people around milling about. And so what do you guys want to do?
Can I? Is anyone dancing?
No, not that kind of party.
Ah,
No, people have been mingling for a while. Food has been served. You guys actually at some point, there was like Cho Silver did get up and give a short speech and talk about his political platform, thank people for coming, yada yada. But for the most part, it's people kind of just like eating at tables or milling about and making conversation.
okay. So I was like, I could dance, get his attention, get him alone.
That's a good idea.
But if no one's dancing, it'd be kind of weird, right?
Yeah, super weird.
Sorry, I thought.
It'd be a little weird.
Everybody, give me a perception check. Anybody who wants to can.
Ooh, natural 20 for a 28.
Amazing.
21 non-natural.
Yeah, as the night's going on, you guys notice like Silver has been like shaking hands and glad handing throughout the night with lots of people. But you've noticed he's been progressively making his way toward the kitchen. And Gadwall, you also spot this, but Sing, you like really clock through. You just get like a perfect view through the kitchen windows and then through out the back door. And you see the car that you recognize as Sing's car from the photographs and from the descriptions pull up in the alley behind the restaurant. And Sing is very clearly trying to make his way to the kitchens to leave through the back.
He's rearing up to leave.
We gotta do
Now's the
it.
moment.
Yep. I
Um,
will. Oh,
Sorry, I have something I want to do.
please.
Yeah, I will just start making my way towards there. Hopefully, Larkin and Gadwall will be following me. I would like to use disguise self, which is one of the quote unquote spells, tricks of the trade that I have. And like as I'm walking, maybe like I pass some of like the kitchen staff. And I just I pull off an apron from one of them as I'm walking past them, and like I'm just like, the Sherlock Holmes just taking stuff.
Yep.
And then as I get up to the door to the kitchen, I'm in a full like cook's get up.
Dope.
I'll use one of my
That's dope.
tricks of those trade slots to use disguise self.
That's very cool.
Cool. So what are you doing once you're disguised?
Walking into the kitchen now, and Cho isn't in the kitchen yet, right?
Correct. Yeah, he's making his way
just-
toward the kitchen. He has two bodyguards with him who are staying pretty close at hand. But just he's, like I said, glad handing, making his way toward the kitchen.
Mhm.
I'll get to the kitchen and I'll sort of like act like I'm working, but somewhere near the back door.
Okay.
Like maybe there's like a supply shelf, and then I'm like pretending to take inventory or something. I'll yank clipboard off the wall and pretend to take inventory near there.
Hmm.
I'm in my element. I'm in the kitchen. Service industry.
Can I time it so that way he's like close to the kitchen door, and I can introduce myself at that time and like kind of like keep walking with him. You know what I mean? Like as we're doing small talk as he walks into
Yeah.
the kitchen. If that makes sense.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
oh,
So you
Mr. Silver, I just wanted to, no, don't stop on account of me. We can keep walking and talking. I just want to ask you. I had so many questions about your stance on drugs and the criminals. You've done such a great job in taking them down. And I
I'm
think,
anti-drug, anti-criminal.
of course, as we all
Of
should be.
course.
And I think if you just had a couple more of those moments, you'd be able to get elected.
Yep, I appreciate your support, and I'm definitely gonna continue to stay tough on crime. If you'll excuse me, I need to make my way. And he's like trying to like separate from you.
Yeah. How did you find out about that drug warehouse the other day? That was an incredible job you did there.
Do you say like an address or anything about like the warehouse
No.
or?
I don't know if you gave us an address.
Yeah, I didn't give you an address. I wasn't sure if you were mentioning that particular warehouse or if you were bringing up like the Main Street thing or anything. Okay.
I'm not going to bring that up yet, but
okay. Oh, just all in a day's work and continue. He's like giving you, he's that brusque like.
Yep. Yeah.
Yeah.
And what about 1240 Main Street?
That stops him dead in his tracks.
Yeah, I had a feeling it might.
He looks at
Was
his
that another one of your
bodyguards.
drug? Was that another one of your drug busts?
Shh. Nico, Lara, to the car. You. If you want to ask me questions about that kind of stuff, you do it quietly. Come with me. We'll talk in my car.
You're fucking walking away from me.
I don't know you.
Yeah. Well, now you do.
Let's go talk in my car.
I got some associates that's joining me. But fine. We'll go to your car.
Okay. Let's go to my car.
And I'll
Where are your associates?
look back and I'll nod my head towards the door towards Godwell. And I guess if we saw Dr. Singh do this thing, then I would just like walk.
I think it'd be funny.
I'd
If,
just
I think
walk
it'd be
past
funny if, yeah, if you walk past and I just join you guys. You're like, oh, one of the line cooks is just.
That is funny.
Oh man, that was super cool, but it wasn't useful at all.
He was gonna leave, and we all needed to be
Yeah.
there.
You guys follow him to the car, into the alley. As you step out into that alley, Nico and Laura are on either side of the door with guns drawn.
Of course.
And he stops and turns around. What do you know about Main Street? What do you think you know?
Well, we think we know that there's some experimental military tech there.
Make a persuasion check.
19?
19 will do it. He kind of like doesn't relax isn't the right word. But like just need to make sure you weren't bullshitting me. Get in the car. And he nods to Nico and Laura, who do not put their guns away, but they lower them.
Why are we getting in the car?
Yeah, why are we getting in the car?
Because we're not going to talk out here.
All right, lower the guns then.
They did.
Oh, sorry.
Just didn't put them away.
Yeah.
They put away their guns.
Are we
but
all
they didn't
getting
lower them.
into the car, or should we stay out here?
You're her associates, right?
That is correct.
Then you're getting in the car.
All right, we're getting in the car.
We're in the car.
All right. And he like looks, doesn't say anything, but kind of does like a gesture. And Nico and Laura stay in the alleyway. They stay outside, but they don't get in the car with you guys.
Okay.
Interesting.
I'm not sure if you're here because you have questions or information, but why don't you make things abundantly clear to me before things go sideways for you?
That's fair. We're investigating a friend of ours who died, Carlo. Mutual friend. I believe you knew him as well.
We'd had some conversations. We knew each other.
Because he told you about
Did you say he's
the Main Street
Did you
warehouse.
say he's dead?
He is in fact dead. Died 2 days ago. 3 days ago.
2 days ago. How? Who? What?
Well, right after you dropped him off, 2 men were waiting in his abode and ambushed him before he even got his coat off. Shot him in the legs, shot him in the arms, and then executed him in the back of the head and the back with arbalists.
Anybody who wants to give me an insight check real quick.
I'm not good at that. But I'll roll.
Oh, yeah.
Shouldn't have.
22.
8.
Okay. Larkin and Gadwall, you guys don't register. It does not seem to you like Silver is genuinely surprised by the news of Carlo's murder. But Dr. Singh, you clock that not only is he surprised by the news of the murder, he's genuinely angry about it. Something about the idea that Carlo is dead seems like it has really truly upset him.
Yeah.
But Gadwall and Larkin, this guy's not surprised.
Dr. Singh will just add in as well while they're talking. So, yeah, it seems that he was.
Oh no, I think.
Oh, sorry.
Gadwall was still in the middle of a thought, so let's table that for one second.
Yeah.
But
Yes. So, sorry, where exactly was I? We had done. Oh, how he died. He was clearly investigating the Main Street operation for you, while also doing a few other jobs. And someone killed him for it. I don't think you killed him, not by your surprise, but because it would have been immediately after you dropped him off that he died. And if you were going to kill him anyways, why would you drop him off?
yeah,
doesn't really make sense.
yeah. I mean, I wouldn't. I don't. I'm not glad he's dead.
Yeah,
I wouldn't have called him a friend, but he was useful to me.
I would assume he was giving you your next big scoop.
Well, we'd had conversations. He was looking into some things for me. Oh, he was. I was trying to figure out how to get in good with the Ironworkers Union. He was helping me. He was getting me information.
So he did feed you the information about the warehouse in an attempt to get you closer.
It's no secret the unions don't love me and my campaign. So I was trying to figure out a way. I knew the Ironworkers were doing some sort of build of something that hadn't quite patented yet. Carlo was helping me work on getting the information I needed to offer to help them push their licensing through in exchange for endorsing me.
Deal that would have benefited you both.
Who killed Carlo then?
I don't know.
Doesn't seem like it was the Iron Union.
Is there anyone else that you knew of that knew about this deal? Or about what the Ironworks were doing?
I mean, the Rat King's got his hands in everything. And I know
But
that
yeah,
he and Carlo knew each other. I'm not pointing any fingers. I'm just saying they knew each other. And I know that Carlo did some stuff for the Rat King occasionally.
yeah,
But
it's odd jobs. I don't think the Rat King is a suspect. He is the one who hired us. We aren't in the Court of Rats, just to assure you. But I am a private investigator, and these other two have their skills specifically to investigate this.
Yeah, I mean, whoever did kill him, it was brutal.
Well, they didn't
Just
want
basically
anything
slaughtered-
from him. They just wanted him dead,
Yeah,
which
they just
means,
want him dead.
do you have a political opponent who wouldn't want you to have the support of the Ironmongers? Or the Iron,
I mean,
sorry, Iron
a
Union?
politician without opponents is not a very good politician. Let's be honest. But
Or probably too good of a politician.
maybe. I mean, like, the only thing I know that I haven't told you is that, like, sometimes because of his connections, we would have Carlo help keep the Court of Rats off the scent. You know, the Rat King likes to know what's going on, and sometimes it's better for business when he doesn't.
It's fair.
He already knew
I-
about the warehouse, though, on Main Street. How did he find that out? It seems like Carlo probably would have kept him off the scent.
I mean, that was part of what we were hiring Carlo to do, was to keep him off the scent.
But he knows. So, if he knows, wouldn't he? I mean, we know the Rat King. Wouldn't he be rather frustrated and upset at Carlo for keeping that information from him? Something just
mean,
didn't sit right when we were at the warehouse.
I don't know the
like-
inner workings of the Court of Rats. I don't know. I can't say it's been a pleasure talking to you, but I've given you all I know. And he looks at
I
his watch and he goes, I really need to be going.
It's
And if any
understandable.
of you catch a glimpse of his watch as he looks at it, you realize too that it's actually, you probably only have enough time to get in your car and make your way back to the Rat King
Yep.
before time's up to come and give him your findings.
All right, we got to go
All right.
too. Thank you for your time. Best of luck to your campaign.
Thank you. Good luck to you.
Genuinely
and
surprised you
whatever
didn't
you're
try to
doing.
kill us.
Yeah, I'm still voting for you. Anyways,
Appreciate it. I'm a politician, not a murderer, by the way, ma'am. It's-
when his two guards, do they have any prosthetic limbs?
No, actually, it is very interesting. One thing that's worth noting that neither Silver nor his bodyguards have any prosthetics.
Okay.
Interesting.
Boy, I got nothing. We're
Yeah,
gonna
get
die.
to our car. All right, so on the drive back, we're like, all right, so it probably wasn't Silver.
It wasn't silver.
It definitely wasn't Silver. I don't. The Iron Union also seems surprised that Carlo was dead. That leaves two people in my mind: the Colt and the Rat King.
I mean, they had prosthetics, right? But that doesn't rule out any of the other ones. I just know that the Brass Consortium or the Iron Union are the two most commonly known to be donning prosthetics. Johnny, did we were we able to get a feel of the quality of the prosthetics that the two murderers had?
They were definitely high quality prosthetics. Probably more in line with the more like elegant prosthetics, something like Leona
Yeah.
has, than what ironworkers get. But it's hard to tell when you're not looking at the prosthetic itself.
Yeah.
Exactly, yeah.
This is somewhat metagamey, but it's the end of this one shot, and we haven't run into anyone else from the Brass Consortium at all. So I'm just listing off people that we have run into.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I will also say, like, I mean, use the evidence that you have.
Yeah.
The Rat King is not necessarily looking for you to solve this case. He's looking for a solve that can be put on the case, if that makes sense. If you have something that can kind of, you can button it up with, you don't actually have to figure everything out, but you need to give him some sort of a solution that puts a button on everything.
Sure. I mean, he already knows about the warehouse, so maybe we could blame it on the Iron Union. He could take that tech. That seems to be the most advantageous thing that we can give him in this moment. And it maybe gets him a little bit of leverage on silver as well. I don't think he'd deny that.
I think we don't have an answer for him, frankly. It wouldn't have been in any of the people we've talked to, not a single one of their best interests would have been served by Carlo dying.
Are you investigating like a second person named Marco?
Yeah, I have side work.
Sorry, they're really similar names. I can understand.
Skip town with the family funds. So Carlo, it just wouldn't have worked for anybody working with him for him to die. At least any of the people that we thought could have been killers. Or
unless it's the Rat King, he was having those arguments with him.
Unless it's the Rat King, but then why did he want to investigate the death?
I don't know. Maybe it's a test.
Well, I suppose it's the best that we can do. So the best we can do is offer the Rat King sort of a way to control this situation. Knowing that Silver knows that that warehouse exists and that those weapons are there, but is not turning them in, is something he can use against Silver. Knowing about the warehouse itself and its precarious situation, it gives him some power over the Iron Union. He can use his position and that knowledge. He already knows about the warehouse, but he doesn't necessarily know how Silver is connected. So that gives him a possible politician in the highest offices he can get his hands on, and weapons manufacturing.
He also, I will say, just for clarification for you guys, he knows about the warehouse, but he doesn't know what's happening inside.
Right, so he can give him more.
Sure.
Yeah.
Sure. Yeah, I mean, if he wants someone to blame for the murder of Carlo, I feel like we gotta offer up the Iron Union. That's what he sent us out to do, is find someone to blame find out who killed Carlo. He's not going to care about the warehouse. I already tried to tell him about the warehouse earlier. He didn't care about it.
Did I learn anything from like examining the music box that I stole or anything?
Did you examine the music box?
Yeah, maybe in one of those downtimes where I didn't do anything else.
So you would know. Give me
retroactive.
No, give me a history check. It's fine. We can do that.
I hope you hit this as like the smoking gun as we're like driving back to the Rat King.
23.
Yeah.
23. Great. So you recognize the song that the music box plays is an atypical song for a music box. And you recognize it as a funeral dirge that is used specifically by the Court of Rats.
Okay. All right. I feel like this guy had his friend killed and then just had us figure out like what.
That's what I've been trying to tell you.
It kind of feels like that. All right. Well,
I mean, it falls in line with the brutality of the murder.
I started wondering last night, and you were like, "Why would he have us investigate his friend's murder?" And I was like, "There's something weird going on." It doesn't make any sense. I know, but he's the Rat King. He doesn't have to make sense all the time.
I guess it does make sense if his plan was always to figure out exactly what.
If he wants to know about what's happening in that warehouse through Carlo, now we know, and he would have been upset that Carlo didn't tell him.
All right, well, that's the best we've got. And we pull up to the Rat King's bar.
With the cops. You're a fucking murderer.
Yeah, so you guys go in. The bodyguard, the bouncer that was out there last night is out there again. Kind of like makes eye contact and like kind of nods at you, Leona, and is like doesn't say anything, but kind of gives you like a sorry I had to be a dick last night or earlier today or whatever it was. Kind of like look.
Charles, I accept your apology, and you can give me a drink later.
He just again doesn't say anything else, but just smirks. You see, like maybe if this world had color, you'd see a little bit of it reach his cheeks, but it's black and white, which hides blushing.
That's so cute.
But yeah, you guys go in, and the Rat King sees you. He's like, "Come in, come in, come in, come in, come in. Sit down. Tell me what you've learned."
Your boy Carlo was not the happiest with you. Seems to have started to work with what was that man's name? Silver?
Cho Silver.
Cho Silver.
Cho Silver.
The politician.
In coercion with the Iron Union work he was already doing, and was seemingly trying to bring them together. The Iron Union is currently, Leona told us about that. About the warehouse that they have set up. That warehouse is producing experimental weaponry that is not licensed. Cho at this point knows about it and wants to try to offer licensure upon his arrival in office if the Iron Union supports him.
The bastard probably wants to use those weapons on us.
Yeah. He's
Continue.
not going to get much of a chance, though. Yeah, yes. Carlo was kind of in the middle of all of this. Killing him kind of puts everything back to square one. The Iron Union doesn't really have its, go for fixer anymore. Silver does not have an in with the Iron Union. You don't have your spy. But given the professionalism of the kill, this, and I set the music box down on his desk, and the dirge that it plays, and I open it. I would argue that he was killed actually by someone in your organization, if not by your order directly. And I still think that there's something you can gain out of this. I think you can become the middle link, the connection that Carlo is trying to be, and have a powerful politician in your pocket and the Ironworks indebted to you. And I think at least some of that might have been a plan all along from your perspective.
Miss Larkin, Dr. Singh, do you concur with the private investigator's conclusions?
I do.
Yes. He's the investigator after all.
She was rolling real
starts-
well.
Starts clapping. I'm impressed. I'm impressed that not only did you figure out that I took the hit on my old friend Carlo, you're correct. I'm impressed that even having figured that out, you brought me opportunity to turn this into profit. It's the exact type of person I need in my organization. It's why I trusted the three of you with this.
I like it to be known
Genuinely,
that I'm good.
I'm
at my work.
impressed.
I do a good job.
That's what I've heard about you. I've heard that you're not only an excellent private investigator, but that nothing gets past you. When a group of people is trying to notice something, you're the one who notices first and most.
Generally, yes.
Yeah, she was incredible. Mr. the Rat King. You should have seen her.
Please,
It's
please.
just Mr. King.
Mr. the Rat King is my father. Just call me Your Highness. Majesty works as well.
Mr. Highness.
He just said Highness. Your Highness? Anyways.
Mr. Your Highness.
We appreciate the compliments. Sorry.
Now, here's the thing. I have a lot of important, lucrative work that can only be trusted with intelligent, loyal people. I would like to invite each of you to permanently join my court. You'd be nobles in the court of rats with the ear of the Rat King. How does that sound?
You're not going to threaten to kill me no more?
What's he doing?
No, when you reach a certain
Yeah.
point in my organization, I don't threaten to kill you. If you do things I don't like, I simply take action.
You just kill you, like Carlo.
You just
The threat stopped, though. That is.
I understand. It was the threatening that was keeping me up at night.
I'm very interested.
I'm sure
I would
I'm in.
Appreciate the
I'm
position.
in as well, yeah.
Excellent. Dr. Singh?
Dr. Singh will say he's in with the crossed finger behind his back. Not
Dr.
literally.
Singh.
He isn't literally
there's
crossed
no
the finger
need.
behind his
Everybody, put your hands on the
Yeah, no,
table.
no, no.
before you-
But I think the Rat King is like for stats purposes, like you are basically talking to like an ancient red dragon. Like he's got like
Oh,
you
yeah,
are not like you're not pulling one over on this guy. Dr. Singh, if you're not comfortable joining my organization, you don't need to say that you're joining my organization. You can simply turn down my offer. I will pay you for the services rendered and we can go separate ways.
Well, I mean, considering I've
It's
already
okay.
proven myself
It's
useful to
okay.
you in the past,
I'm not offended.
um,
The offer for you is rescinded. Leona Larkin, Kamina Gadwell, welcome to the organization. Dr. Singh, you're still a friend. You did good. You all did really good. All right, guys, you solved it. You figured it out. You did it.
heck yeah.
We did it.
Justin was right a while ago.
The whole time I'm like, you eventually you get all the tropes and you're like, it
Wait a
feels
second.
like it's gonna be the Rat King. That feels
He's
right. Like,
testing
as soon as the Iron Union were like, we have no idea what happened. I'm like, oh, it's gotta be the Rat King.
Yeah.
Because we've only encountered the Iron Union, the Cult, the Rat King, and I was like, interesting.
Yeah. But yeah, I don't know how you guys feel, but I had a ton of fun playing this
really fun.
Shadow City mystery. I mean, the quick start is a ton of fun, so I'm excited to see what it's like once the full thing actually comes out. But definitely, everybody listening, watching, if you enjoyed seeing us play this, please check out Shadow City Mystery.
Yeah,
Yeah,
thank you
Mhm.
for Play on Words for letting us play this ahead of time. The campaign actually launches in 2 days on the 10th.
Okay,
So
amazing.
the link is in our Twitch. The link will be in the YouTube video. The link will be in our Instagram link tree. So you can go to any one of those places and find the link to Shadow City Mysteries. And again, thank you so much for letting us play this. And we hope you had fun listening to this. If you are interested, come check us out. We let's see. I should have written an outro thing. The 22nd, I know it off the top of my head. The 22nd, we will be picking back up our Scum and Villainy campaign. And let's see, wait, what else? 22nd is Scum and Villainy, which is Forged in the
Dark. And is it in October, right?
in October 3rd.
Yep.
And then this is what I'm looking for. And then October 11th is when our third Avatar Legends campaign is going to start as well. And you'll see character
Crazy. That's gonna be our third campaign.
campaign. It's wild. I know.
It's wild.
Wild. So yeah,
So, yeah.
September 22nd will be Scum and Villainy. October 3rd is our Patreon exclusive show, but anyone can join that if they want. It's on Twitch. It's just the audio that's Patreon exclusive. And then Avatar Legends on October 11th. And I don't know, maybe we'll play more Shadow City sometime. That was kind of fun.
Super fun.
I love Noir so much.
Yeah, it was great.
All right.
Yeah, it was fun doing something a little bit of a different system than we normally do.
Yeah.
Fun,
Very
just a
different.
little-
Yeah,
just a little-
but it was
just a
fun.
little-
rolling a lot less D6s.
Yeah. I was rolling. I was
Yeah.
rolling
I didn't
way
roll
more
any.
D20 than I normally roll, but it was good stuff. Thank you so
I
much.
started
for
rolling
listening.
D6s when I was killing you guys by accident.
We appreciate
great.
you listening. We appreciate Johnny for running this. We appreciate Play on Words by letting us play this, and we hope to see you around. And have a good Sunday. Bye.
Yeah. Bye.
Bye.